Hello, hello, hello. Hi everyone. So, I was supposed to stream Friday. Okay, so here's what happened. Thursday, I streamed 4 hours, okay? So when I got off, I was super exhausted and I stretched, drank some water, went to bed, right? And so I slept until 11 a.m. and I woke up and I was still very tired, but I was like, I need to get up and move around. So I get up, I go move around, and mom approaches me while I'm pacing, and she's like, "So, did you sleep, or are you still awake from last night?" And I'm like, "No, no, I went to bed. I'm still tired though." And she's like, "Oh well, are you up to going to the grocery store?" And I was like, "Okay, well, I need to go to the grocery store because I need to get food, and I had no more snacks for streams." So I was like, yeah, I need to do that. Need to go pick out stuff. And so we went. And I had the thought of, well, I know it's going to make me tired, so I'll take a little nap. But I assume it just means I'm not going to stream as long as I did Thursday. So we got home. I put all the groceries away. I also, was the one to bag the groceries, and my bagging skills are incredible, and I am very proud of myself because I had all the cold stuff in one bag, and I had boxes in another bag, I had cans in one bag, drinks in another. My bagging skills are awesome. It makes it easier when you're putting stuff away. um but I did that. uh I got Twizzlers. So I was eating some Twizzlers, and then I kind of laid down on the couch because I was feeling a little tired. But I did not intend to go to sleep. And this is how you know I didn't intend to go to sleep. I was one in my giant hoodie. I don't sleep in my hoodies. Or, yeah, I don't sleep in my hoodies or sweaters because it's very uncomfortable because I wear oversized things to move around in because I toss and turn in my sleep. And there have been many occasions where I've woken myself up because I've gotten tangled with my clothes. So I make it a point not to go to sleep in them. And I only had a single blanket over me. The minimum of blankets I usually sleep with is 2. So I had my one blanket over me, and I was like, yeah, I was not. Oh, so I was exhausted. I did none of the usual things I do before I go to bed. And so I woke up, my entire body ached. Who would have guessed? What did I fed the dog. Yeah, I got food, I fed the dog, I just spent the rest of the time waking up. And then I went to my actual room since I was still tired, and I fell asleep again, and I woke up at 8. Had a slight panic there because 8:13, and I was like, please be awake enough to stream. Evidently, I am awake enough. But yeah, no, it was. Anyway, so there's this stream instead because I was too tired to do it yesterday. I literally was not awake at the time at all. What did happen today, earlier, I was turning on the TV I have in my room. I pointed behind me because it's behind me, but y'all can't see it because I'm a VTuber. So, as one does, as one does. But I went to turn on my TV and I tried to connect it to YouTube because I have Comcast, and so I have to use my phone to access things. And it was not working. And the app on my phone was glitched. And so I was doing everything I could to try and get it to work. Like, I force stopped the app, I uninstalled it when that didn't help. I reset my phone before I uninstalled it. But, like, upon uninstalling and reinstalling it, the comments or reviews were like, it's buggy as hell, it sucks. And I'm like, oh shit, I don't know what else would work with the TV. I had fully unplugged the TV, then plugged it back in. And so while my phone was resetting and the TV, was resetting, I grabbed my laptop intending to go on to the VOD from Thursday to, set it up to go out. I didn't end up doing that because when I turned on my laptop, I just had a black screen. Except, I could hear my laptop, like, running. But it was just a black screen, and I was like, oh, no. Oh, dear, that's not good. So, I, powered it off, turned it back on. Seemed to be working again. But my background was solid black, and so I thought the background, my desktop background, was glitched, because sometimes that had happened before. So I was just like, oh shit. I was like, that's fine. That's a non-issue. The issue came when it wouldn't open any of the apps. Firefox wasn't opening, Steam wasn't opening, Files wasn't opening, Steam Labs wasn't opening. Like, I had tried all the apps. I had tried settings as well, and that was not opening. I was like, well, that's not good. So I powered it down again, and I could hear, like, and feel how hot it was, so I just turned it completely off and let it cool down. And I turned it on, to get ready for the stream. Everything's working again. Everything's good. I went to check the background because I was like, oh, that sucks. It's still glitched because it was still a black background. It wasn't glitched. At some point, I don't know when, my desktop background switched to, instead of the beautiful, like, city landscape picture I had it on, hold on. How do I describe this? It's a drawing of, it's a drawn background of, like, a city. It's very pretty. The sky is, like, blue and pink. Yeah. It's like dawn, I think. Something like that. Anyway, it's very pretty. As you can tell, I got it back. But it switched from that to a solid color, and it chose black. And so it wasn't glitched. It was just my laptop decided, fuck your background. I was like, okay, well, good to know. I think, personally, like, I love my background being, like, this pretty landscape. City skyline, there you go, that's the right word. But I think I love my lock screen more, because all it is it's just a plain, like, solid pinkish cream background with just a watermelon slice, like, cartoonish watermelon slice with, like, a little happy face. That's it. That is all it is. And I love it so much, though. It's so cute to me. Yeah. Trying to think what else. Anyway, point being, I got everything set up. We're all good. Hopefully. Also, because we went to the store, I was debating between getting fruit snacks and granola bars as my snack for streams. And I was telling mom this because I was like, the granolas tend to not have too many in their box um, versus the 36 pack of fruit snacks. And she's like, why not get both? And I was like, oh, that's actually pretty fucking smart. Hold on. So I got both. So we have Black Forest fruit snacks, 2 granola bars. We have chocolate chip and s'mores. And here's the part that really made me laugh. I got a drink with me. I mean, I have my usual, sparkling water. I also have a pineapple Fanta here. And then I have a Capri Sun. Because we were walking by them and I had the thought of I should probably get some juice. And mom saw me looking at them and she's like, oh, do you want them? And I was like, yeah, it'd be nice to have for streams, So we got Capri Suns as well. And it makes me laugh because like Capri Suns, fruit snacks, and granola bars are typical like kid lunch, snack things. And I'm over here using it for streaming. They make good snacks, man. I did have the thought of like, that would be, if someone were to come to me and ask me like, hey, Sky, I want to get into streaming. Is there any advice you would give me? And there's like a ton, but like I think the biggest to me is have drinks and have snacks by your side, even if you end up not eating them on stream. And also don't be ashamed to eat on stream. You're going for like a long time, So, it's okay to have stuff like that. And also wear comfy clothes. Even if you're a face cam streamer, be comfy. You're sitting in one place for quite a while. Yeah. But yeah. Because I think one thing, like, for me is I don't want to get up and go get food midstream. Because that's just not the type of person I am. So the snacks are a good alternative to that. Hold on, I got stuff in my eye. I got sleep in my eye. You can tell it hasn't been that long since I woke up. Ugh, there we go. Am I good now? Yep. Okay. I will say I am proud of myself because I washed my computer screen. That sounds bad. I used a eyeglass cleaner on my computer screen because I knew it'd work on my computer screen and not damage it or anything. So my computer screen is like really clean right now. I'm very proud of myself. The funny part about that is I didn't clean my eyeglasses though. I think I'm good. I think I'm fine. Hold on, I gotta readjust my headphones. Come on. There we go. Okay. We're good. Has anything else really happened? I know Casey brought in half of the backyard with her. When we came home from the store, we put her on the leash and let her out. And then keep her on the leash as we bring in groceries in, so we don't have to worry about her running out the door. Cause the thing with Casey is that we love her. But she is allowed out the front door because she will run and follow people and get herself lost. And we're like, Casey, no. So, yeah. That's why she's not allowed out the front door. So yeah, so she's on the leash, and she came in from the backyard, and I closed the door behind her, and she brought like several sticks, a ton of pine straw, several leaves, one spiky boy. You know those round things with spikes on them. Not a pine cone. I know what a pine cone is. But yeah, she brought in one of those too, and I was just like, Casey, we gotta clean this up. There are leaves in front of the front door, and then near the back door, and then in between the walk between the two of them. They're not close to each other, but just that entire path is... You'll find leaves there. I'm just happy none have migrated to the bedrooms, to be honest. It's like there are several reasons why that happens. One, we have bushes next to the front door, so there's a shit ton of leaves near it. Like yesterday when we went out to the grocery store, I literally stepped outside into a pile of leaves. I was like, okay, well, great. So yeah, it's there's a lot. I will say, I am glad we don't really have that many bushes in front of our house anymore. But we used to have this one really big bush, and I despised it so much. Not because it wasn't like pretty or anything like that, or that I hate nature. I love nature. I hated this bush because all the bees loved it. And it was right next to the door. So anytime you walked out, there was just lots of bees. And I do not do well with bees. And so it was like, I hate that thing. I hate it so much. I hate it. Stop being a bee spawner, essentially. So yeah, I'm glad it's gone. I'm sure the bees are just fine. But yeah, I don't think anything else really happened. Went to a thing, nothing happened there. Went to the other thing, nothing happened there. I'm like trying to think if anything really happened, and it really didn't. Like, we went to fast food place, and we ate food there. I was like, did we talk about anything? I mean, we talked, but it was just normal stuff. Although we did joke around a bit, because the big conversation ended up being about my big sister's wedding, which is coming up in April. I have the exact date written down somewhere. Oh, actually. Haha! I have my invitation right here. When is it? '27th. So the 27th of April is my big sister's wedding, which I will... See, hear those papers? Yeah, that's that's my invitation. But yeah, we're obviously going. Like that was we knew we were going before the invitations were even made, you know? But me and Mom were joking about it. And I mentioned to her if we should RSVP because there's a link to where you can RSVP. And Mom was like, why? She knows we're going. And I was like, yeah, but I meant in so she has a, it all in one place type of thing. And sorry, I just saw I have stickers. Damn. Oh, damn. Anyway, I need to stop and looking through my drawer. But I was like, yeah, I know that, but maybe she wants it all in like one, list type of thing. Maybe that'd be easier for her. Just that we should ask, because obviously we're going. And I made a joke of like, could you imagine if we weren't? Her mom was like, yeah, sorry we can't come. We have something scheduled that day. The reason why that's funny is, number one, me and Mom don't really do stuff like at all. And number two, big sister lives with us. Like, be a little concerned if the bride's little brother and mother did not show up to her wedding when she's on such good terms with them, Yeah, I'm actually super excited it's gonna happen. I am sad as well. Like, it's a mixed feeling. On one hand, I'm happy for her. I'm excited that she gets to, marry the love of her life. I'm excited to experience a wedding. Like a proper wedding. Sort of proper. I've been to one other wedding before, and it was very chill and laid back. So this would be proper. And what I mean by that is the one wedding I remember going to, I was in a t-shirt and jeans. My big sister's wedding, I'm going to be wearing a suit. Okay. So yeah. Little more formal here. But yeah, it's interesting. Because after the wedding, it's gonna be a slow process, but it is gonna happen. Big sister's gonna move out. And she's going to start living with her husband at that point. And that's fine. Like, she's slowly moving her stuff out, and it's very clear, but like, she's not home right now. She's with him right now. So, we're slowly adjusting to not having her here anymore. And it's sad because I'm gonna miss not being able to talk to her and see her all the time like before. Like now, technically. And then the other thing is, like, at the same time, I'm kind of excited for her to move out. And I don't mean that in like a get out of here way. Okay. I thought something fell. I was like, what the hell? No, we're all good. But like, it'll be nice to have a room dedicated to an office area. And then, because like my bed is right behind me, and I know I said my TV is right behind me, and so I have to describe this for you guys. My bed is right behind me, and it's against the wall, and then my TV is right there on top of a dresser, facing my bed so I can watch it while laying down, right? And so here's my chair and then my desk, and so I have the tiniest bit of a walkway between my desk. And yeah, it's not great. It's not the greatest setup. So it'll be nice not having to like climb into my chair to fucking stream every day. Or not every day, but you know what I mean. Um but yeah, it'll be nice to have an official space to do that. But so excited because the bathroom. I take baths, she takes showers, which is fine. But it's not fine when I'm getting attacked by her hair all the time. Because I have short hair, she has long hair. And so sometimes I'm in the bath and suddenly a hair from the heavens comes down. And I'm like, what the hell? And also on my body anytime I'm taking a bath. It's I'm like, I swear to God. So it'll be nice in some capacity not to have that happen anymore. Tentatively, I say that due to the fact that that's probably gonna linger even when she's gone, just a little bit. And also being able to put my bath stuff in the bathroom. They're in the bathroom. They're just not readily available. I have a scrub that's on a stick, and we have a bunch of knobs over, bathtub with the faucet, and those little knobs, I can put the loofah, or is that how you say it? I don't know. Anyway, put the scrub on the knobs, right? I can do that. It fits perfectly. Except I can't do that because Big Sister didn't like it. And I kept finding it moved. And I was like, well, fuck. So I just ended up keeping it in one place. So it'll be nice not have to do, like, go hunting for it before taking a bath anymore. Or shower. I am gonna miss her, though. At the same time, So that's my big sister. Anyway, yeah. So that's all Mom and I really talked about. It was just a bunch of things relating to the wedding. Something that made me laugh that I feel like I've told you guys before, but I'm gonna say it again for anyone who didn't know. I was, we were all talking about the wedding like quite a while back, and my mom was like, "Oh, Sky, what are you gonna be, during the wedding?" And I was just like, what do you mean by that? She's like, "Oh, well, are you gonna be a bridesmaid or, you know, gonna have a job?" And I'm like, I was just gonna show up. Like, no offense, I don't really think I would have anything. But I kid you not, my mother tells me, well, you could be the greeter. And I was like, I responded with, what? And she took that as I didn't know what a greeter was. So she explained, you could greet guests and show them to the room, show them to the venue. And I was like, girl, I know what that meant. I know what you mean. I'm just surprised you said me. I was like, you really offered me? Luckily, thankfully, I talked to my big sister about it. She was like, Mom said that? About you? And I was like, thank you. I was like, what? It was very, very funny. Very interesting of Mother to say that when she knows damn well how antisocial I am. My big sister was like, no, I wasn't really expecting anything from you. Just show up, honestly. That it's gonna be, fine for you not to do anything. 'Cause like, again, this will be my first real wedding. And it's going to be in tighter quarters than the other one I went to was. And so I'm like nervous how I'm going to do with so many people. But it's not just the fact there's so many people. There's also going to be people from my childhood there. Because she's friends with the people from my child. Who would have guessed? They both are. And so that's going to be interesting for me because the last time I saw these people, I have fractured memories of them from when I was 5 to 6, like, and I have changed significantly from that time to now. And so it's going to be an experience, seeing them again. And there's also, we don't know how I'm going to deal with noise. So my current plan is to bring my headphones. But I am super excited for her and want to support her. And I get to wear a suit. Can you tell I'm really excited about that part? It was funny seeing the different reactions because I told my big sister I wanted to wear a suit. And my big sister was like, oh, yeah, hell yeah. Oh, in fact, do you want to match with her fiance? Sorry, I just realized that sentence makes no sense. Anyway, she asked me if I wanted to match with, the groom. And I was like, eh. I know the color scheme is purples and greens, but like forest greens, and I showed them pictures of what I want to wear. But I told my mom, hey, I want to wear a suit. And she was like, really? A suit? And I was like, Mom, I know contrary to popular belief, I do like wearing masculine things occasionally. It's like, I know I'm feminine, but come on. I have a fancy dress, and I've worn it on several occasions to fancy events, which isn't often, but, nonetheless. So, yeah, forgive me. I want to wear a suit. And my mom was like, okay, well, what about makeup today? And I was like, this surprised me. Yesterday. Talking a little bit about the suit and needing to go figure that out. But was talking about makeup and if I had an idea of what I wanted to do, which I already told her I have an idea to paint my nails because I have this beautiful chrome color, silver color that I thought would look great. And my plan was to just do a simple, very simple look of like light dusting of gold for eyeshadow, maybe just gloss for lips, usual face stuff, but that's not really gonna make a difference. My mom was like, you can wear lipstick, And I was like, okay. Did not expect her to say that. Given how she responded to me wanting to wear a suit, I didn't think she'd be so chill with me wearing makeup while in the suit. I was like, cool, Mom. I mean, I might. It's a little complicated because I have a bunch of lipsticks, but all of them are really. I only have a few that aren't bold. I have a purple lipstick though, so I might wear that to fit the theme, I guess. Oh, hey, I have actually purple eyeshadow and lipstick. I might go with that. I don't know. We'll see closer to the time. I've also looked into new glasses frames because I do need to get new glasses soon. Yeah, anyway, wedding is gonna be super cool, I guess. It should be. Anyway, that's enough chatting. Let me readjust here. Yeah, okay. Oh, by the way, next year, I'll have to remember, But apparently, February 24th was the first time I uploaded a video. I did not know this. It's less I did not know this and more accurate that I forgot. But YouTube apparently tried to tell me. It was like, it's your, 1 year anniversary since you first uploaded a video. And I was like, it is? And I went and checked the videos and I was like, oh shit, it was. Like 2 weeks ago. Whoops. My bad. So, next year we'll actually celebrate the anniversary. My bad, guys. Made me laugh though, seeing that. I can't believe it's March 1st already. Or 2nd, technically, at the time right now. But was March 1st. Time is going by way too quickly. And I am sleeping way too much. Anyway. There we go. Right. Right, they were arguing. Ugh. I guess he is technically the route we're doing, so I guess... Rumple tells me that he never lies. I don't believe that. Oh, hold on. I had to move my stuff out. Is that an eyelash? It was. Okay. I had an eyelash on my mic. Oh. He never lies. Oh. I did not. I'm doing fine, guys. Don't worry about me. If someone told me they believed I was a robot or an alien pretending to be human, I'd be like, I don't blame you. Look. He tells me that he wants me to trust him. Though I still find it hard to believe, I do want to trust him. Luciette. I walk down the rest of the stairs and stop at Rumple's side. Both men are equally surprised to see me there. Rumple has never lied to me yet. Has? I suppose. Technically, I guess. Karma looks up and stares at me for a few moments, looking startled by my sudden appearance. Then he sighs. Princess, a man that flatters everyone doesn't flatter anyone. At least he's not so conceited he flatters himself Hey! Luciette, I like Karma. Such a sharp tongue you have, princess. And you are very quick to jump to assumptions. You two at it again? Or blah blah blah. You two are at it again. No, I said it right then. Julian stops at the table and frowns at them. Both men glance away from her cold gaze. Karma murmurs something before excusing himself. Rumple looks down at the table, his eyebrows knit together with frustration. What is wrong with you two? Why can't you just be civil with each other? Oh, God. Oh, damn it. I should have opened my Capri Sun. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna open it now. And this is the part of the stream where you hear me struggle with opening a Capri Sun. Because why are these things so damn hard to open? Okay, come on. Oh my god. Oh god, this is embarrassing. This is not even the... I'm struggling to open the straw. Okay, I got it. Okay. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Okay. we do this. Ha! First try. Hell yeah. I got fruit punch. Hell yeah. First try, suckers. Struggles with the straw. Doesn't struggle to open the actual Capri Sun. That's me in a nutshell, I guess. Julian, you're never here to see how these fights start. Karma's every bit of a beast, attacking me for no good reason at all. But with your keen eye, you should be able to discern that, right? Rumple. Buddy. I think it's both of you. Both of you antagonize each other. Flattery won't work on me, Rumple. And second, I doubt these I doubt these fights start without any bit of prompting from you. Thank you. I swear I don't start anything. Karma's always irritable. He's like a woman during... Oh. Chat. We're gonna have a little lesson right here. You should never, ever say this shit. Understand? I know nobody's in the chat right now, but VOD viewers, listen up. You should never, ever say that. Now, let me kill Rumple. I love he says this. Full confidence. To two women. Julian walks away stiffly. Oh, damn! Julian said, fuck no, I'm not getting involved in this. You can dig your own grave. Leaving me with Rumple, I look at him, a little irritated by his earlier comment. He gives me a sheepish smile. Thank you, Princess. Nah, fuck off. For what? For defending me. I swear I meant what I said. I would never lie to you. I mean every one of my compliments, every one of my thank yous. You must know that, since you came to defend me. Debatable. Rumple, sometimes you continue talking when nothing needs to be said. But I'm just expressing the depths of my gratitude. It is not necessary. It was such a small thing, too. Lucia, I'd be more concerned about the earlier comment he made. Oh, a niece! Hey, Princess, can you give me some help with inventory? Sure, I am coming. As I turn away, Rumple waves. I'll see you later, Princess. Who knows, you might get your second good deed. I resist the urge to roll my eyes. It feels like it will be a while yet before I can achieve my next good deed. Oh hey, chapter 6, Strings of Fate. Oh damn, we should have answered that last time then. Yeah, that's fine. This is a repeat from last time. What a brilliant day. The sun is shining, the town is full of laughter, and I have my sweet princess here to accompany me. It sounds like I'm getting easier to read, too. Yes, you're very predictable. No, you've just said it enough times that I've memorized it. That means you must pay attention to my words. That in itself is a compliment, princess. It is not. We are on our way to the usual store to restock our medicines when a small figure leaves out through the front door. Oh shit, she has eyes, chat! Forgive my confusion, but like, all the NPCs don't have eyes, you know? So, she has eyes, chat. Does she have the same hair color as us? She stares at us with a lost look on her face. Rumple reacts immediately, making her way over to her. Rumple! Over to her with a broad smile. Rumple, don't flirt! No! Rumple! Don't flirt with her! She has eyes. That means she's important somehow, and I'm scared to know how. Madam, I can't help but notice the pain expression upon your beautiful face. Is there anything I can do to assuage your worries? Did I say that right? Whatever. For seeing your lovely face shadowed by such sadness stabs me right in the heart. Rumple! The woman stares at Rumple, dumbfounded. His smile wavers and he takes a step back, suddenly looking alarmed. Oh, I'm sorry. It's you. Huh? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. This is awkward, madam, but I'm afraid I don't know you. What? Or do I? Do I know you? I'd step forward and look at the woman flatly. He has been cursed. He has amnesia. Amnesia? The woman stares at Rumple, scrutinizing him. You do seem different. Changed from before in any case. So you knew me before? How terrible it is of me to forget such a lovely face. Rumple! But perhaps you can help me remember. I don't trust this, Rumple. The usual flirty suggestion is in his voice, but the woman seems unaffected. I can help you remember. I don't trust her. You can. It's no wonder I can't remember your name. You have the fairy tale curse, don't you? Who is this woman? Hers is slightly brighter. Does Rumple have a type? Can he have a type? He's flirty with everyone. You truly don't remember me. I'm sorry. The woman looks conflicted, but the expression is gone as fast as it appears. I'm Bria. I don't like the music switching. Hi, Bria. I know you guys couldn't see it, but I put my hand over my mouth. I don't trust her! I don't trust that shit! No! No. Could it? Your fiance. What? The shock is apparent on my face, but nowhere near as impressive as the astonishment on Rumple's face. My fiance. She has to be lying. How can Rumple possibly have a fiance with the way he is? That's a good point, Luciette. He's barely able to dedicate himself to a single woman for an hour. Good point. Bria takes a step forward and takes Rumple's hands in her own. You don't remember holding my hands like this when you took me to the forest and proposed to me? Rumple took us to the forest. Shit. Rumple opens his mouth, but no words escape. He reminds me of a lost dog all of a sudden, with his eyes so wide. Bria runs her fingers over his hands. I loved you. You loved me. And I still love you very much. I don't trust her! Like, look. For as much as I hate Rumple, this is sketchy. This is sketchy as hell. I don't remember this. How can I help you remember? Rumple's voice is faint, but he still tries to smile. The circumstances of the curse tell me that I need to remember it through memories and, a journal, somehow. A journal? I have your old journals. I can show you the very first love letter. You wrote her love letters? You wrote me. Oh, no. Bria starts walking, her hands still clasped in Rumple's. I stare after them for a few moments, trying to piece together what is happening in my head. I chase after them. Bria enters a house, one that Rumple stares at in awe. When she comes back out, she is holding a journal. She hands it to Rumple, then opens up to the first page. This is a little embarrassing, but there it is. You compiled your letters into a journal. I don't trust this. I don't know how to explain it. I don't remember this is freaking me out because I don't remember what happens. I remember her, and I remember feeling hate towards her, but I don't remember why I hate her. And that's what's making me concerned. I'm like, where is this going? Rumple slowly reads over the words, and I notice a strange glazed look come back into his eyes as the expression grows more somber. This is like last time when he remembered that he was a doctor. Bria turns to me as Rumple is reading, her eyebrows arched. And who are you? His partner. Partner? We are helping each other with our curses. Oh, you're cursed too? You poor thing. Bria's... Hey! Fuck you! Is flat. She is glaring at me beneath her smile. I've done nothing to merit this distrust from her. And I cannot bring myself to trust her either. Bria. Rumple looks up in the journal, stares at her. Yes, sweet? Rumple's melancholy expression throws me off. Last time he was excited when he was a doctor, but now his expression is heartbreaking. I remember. I did propose to you. In the forest when it was dark, You set up little lights around the clearing. You spoke for a while, and then you got down on your knee and you dropped the ring. It had fallen in the roots of some tree. We only noticed it when a bird came down to pluck it out from the bramble. I had no idea what you were looking for, but I still chased after the bird. And you got the ring back, and you knew. Bria holds out her hand. I notice a beautiful red and green gem ring on her ring finger. It is still charming. It was still charming, though. I laughed for so long because it felt so memorable. Plucking your engagement ring out of a bird's beak. You're right. Rumple smiles, a little uncertainty. In the moment, I feel him turn away from me. He does not realize I am there, standing with Bree. Why am I feeling so uncomfortable? I would too. This entire situation is strange. You said you were helping Rumple with his curse, yes? She turns to me. There's no worry. I can help him now. That is what couples do. I have to force the pity out of my heart. I have to force myself to think rationally. Something still feels off about this, but Rumple remembers. Which means this is the truth, isn't it? For as much as I hate him, I don't want to leave him with this woman. I still feel like something is wrong. I do not trust this woman. Do you know anything about him, dear? Have you helped him regain any— Yes, I did! She was with me when I regained my memories. Lucia is a very valuable good luck charm. Rumple flashes a small smile at me before turning to Bria. Her eyes seem a lot colder now. Tell me, what do you go by now? Until we figure out your name, I need to call you something. I need something to call you. Rumple. Bria's cold gaze falls on me, and I sense something in them that surprises me. Jealousy? Why would she be jealous of me? Rumple, would you maybe want to come back home— Rumple. With me. What? I know you must be overwhelmed, but our home might be able to help you remember some things. I'm sorry. Actually, I have a patient somewhere else I need to attend. That's a lie! Bria's eyes flash briefly. Her frown is there for a few seconds before she smiles again. You always were good with your patients. I'm sorry. It's okay. I understand that— Oh, wait, no, I guess it's not technically a lie. He has parfait. I understand that you're overwhelmed. But remember, now I'm here for you too. I want to mend things, to make them go back to what they were before. That's weird. That's not about his curse, is it, Bria? How about you look over that journal, and then we meet again tomorrow. We can take this one step at a time. I would like that. We can get to know each other again, and in time I'm sure you'll remember what we used to have. And her jealousy is weird too. Not in the sense it's, jealousy is weird. Jealousy is fine, but it's... If she's his fiancé, why would she be jealous of Luciette, who is just there? I loved you. That's past tense, Rumple. And I did too. That's also past tense. I still do. That's present. A slight shiver runs down my spine as I stare at the two of them. There's that uncomfortable feeling once again. I know, baby. I'm feeling it, and I'm not, experiencing what Luciette is. Bria and Rumple agree on a spot to meet tomorrow, and then she leans up to kiss Rumple on the cheek. He puts a hand on his cheek as she walks off with a gentle smile on her face. Are you okay? He looks at me, and for a few moments I feel that his gaze lingers longer than it normally does on my own eyes. Then he smiles and laughs. Of course I am, Princess. I just remembered something about my own past. I'm guessing that the second entry has appeared in my journal by now. I can't wait to get back to the merchant and read it. Bria has the rest of my journals, so I might be able to remember everything if I talk to her. Including your love for her? He sighs out before he proclaims that we should finish our errands. I follow him around town, though the scenery lacks its usual vibrancy. Rumple doesn't speak to anyone, not even the girls, while we walk. He keeps his eyes focused on the ground, and when he speaks to the shop owners, his cheers lukewarm at best. I try and start a conversation with him many times, but he shies away from talking. I feel like there is something he is not telling me. I agree. When we arrive at the margin, Rumple quickly excuses himself, not even sharing his epiphany about his past with anyone. What's got him so bent out of shape? He just regained another memory. I'm assuming he is going to go read about it now. It's not like him to hide things. I hope Rumple is okay. Hi. It's been about a week since Rumple regained his last memory. He has been meeting with Bria since then. But he still hasn't told me about the memory from the journal. He does not flirt with any girls, and when he sees me, his smile looks broken. He spends his days visiting Bria and tending to Parfait. Hey! Yo! She broke him! Like, on one hand, I'm happy, We're no longer getting flirted with every 2 seconds, but at the same time, this feels weird. You're worried about Rumple, aren't you? Yes, I am, Waltz. I am worried about him, for once. This is weird. Why would I be worried about him? Shut up, Luciette. Because Rumple is no longer able to run errands with me, Waltz decided to take his place. But Waltz's presence cannot make up for Rumple's absence. He'll be fine, Princess. He's still figuring things out. Are you sure about that? I do not trust that woman. His fiancée? She appeared out of nowhere. People who aren't cursed can't find the tavern, Princess. She would have never been able to find him. It's not just that. There's weirdness to this. So really, the only place she could have met him was out here in nowhere. No, man. I could tell he's teasing me, but it does little to lift my spirits. I know. Walt sighs. If you don't trust her, why not just ask around for her? She obviously does not want to talk to me. No, I mean ask others about her. That's an option. So long as you find a way to phrase your intentions honestly, I think they might understand you. Rumple says my honesty is good, but I also know that the way I speak frustrates many people. Come on, I'll help. Waltz approaches a flower shop where several people are gathered to look at fresh flowers. Excuse me, madam, sir, I was wondering if you knew anything about someone named Bria? We heard that she is engaged to a friend of ours, but he hasn't said much about her. Everyone calls me blunt, but I would never question others so openly. Dude, I can't wait till, like, Waltz's route, because, like, their dynamic is awesome. Does Waltz really expect people to be so open to him? Oh, if it isn't Waltz, doing a little investigative work, are you? Just looking to find out more about someone important to our friend. Not going to put this into one of your shows, are you? Waltz raises an eyebrow and laughs. Of course not. Everyone just trusts Waltz? I suppose he must speak to people often, being a performer. They would probably never suspect Waltz of doing anything morally questionable. And yet with me, they were suspicious of everything that I did. Except they're not anymore this yet, because nobody knows who you are. I guess it's a good thing Waltz is here. I stifle a sigh as the so-called investigation begins. But Bree? Huh. I was under the impression her fiancé wasn't seeing her anymore. Hey! Oh, Bree? Oh, poor Bree. I hear that poor dear made a mistake and that her fiancé threw her out for it. Is she engaged to someone new now? I'm not surprised, given that affair. She cheated on him? Okay. Look. Hey, I don't hate him. I dislike Rumple. But no one deserves to be cheated on. Excuse me? What did you just say? Oh, you weren't aware? I'm terribly sorry. Perhaps I shouldn't have said anything. You said she cheated on her first fiancé? She was engaged to some man, a doctor, I believe. He was always a good man, always smiled, helped everyone, including the poor. I don't see how she had the gall to do it, but rumor states that she was seeing another man. I think I saw them out together sometimes. He was a rich businessman. The bitch! Who was he? I believe he was one of the doctor's So not only does this bitch cheat on him, she cheats on him with one of his patients. Oh, hell no. No wonder he threw her out. I would too. Did anyone see this for sure, ma'am? Oh, lots of people did. That's why the poor man stopped seeing her. Bless his heart. He looked heartbroken. But then the two of them were engaged, so she should have been more committed to him. When Bree first approached Rumple, she had no idea he had amnesia. She started apologizing to him. Was it for that affair, or am I just speculating? I don't know. We thanked the woman for her help before continuing to ask around town for more information. The more we hear, the more certain we become. She cheated on him. Princess, I know what you're thinking, but it'd be incredibly rash to tell Rumple about. Why not? That bitch is over here telling him we're in love and we'll be in love again when she broke his trust. But she is lying to him. I still remember seeing the sadness in his eyes. Maybe somewhere deep down he still knows. Did his journal entry not say anything? You could try talking to him, Princess, but without any evidence, we're just going off rumors. If you were wrong, I think it would hurt the situation a lot more. Even if we're wrong, that still doesn't change the fact he kicked her out. So whether she cheated or not, she still did some shit that was so fucked up that Rumple kicked her out. I am forced to acknowledge Walt's reasoning. As much as I want to tell Rumple right now, I do not even know where he is. We finish our errands for the day and return to the Marchen, where I complete my chores around the tavern before retiring to bed. God, I remember why I changed my mind about Rumple. I love first few chapters. Man, this man sucks. Later chapters. Oh God, this poor baby. Oh no. Later that night, after turning for hours in bed without any success of sleep, I make my way downstairs for a glass of milk. I stop abruptly at the sound of hushed voices. Parfait and Rumple are sitting together at a table, their voices soft. It means a lot to me that you're still taking care of me, even with everything you have on your plate. When things are uncertain, as they are right now, the little things that remain the same are actually comforting. What? No compliments tonight? He clears his throat. Lady Parfait, I always find comfort in your presence. Your heart's not in it, is it? Please, do not stress out trying to take care of me. I've seen the orders of medicines and the dosages. I can take care of myself, Rumple. I owe you and Lady Delora for letting me stay here. Even now, you could have kicked me out, yet I'm still here. This isn't the confident Rumple I'm used to seeing. It's rather heartbreaking. No wonder he's not confident anymore. If he deep down knows what she did, no wonder he's hurting. Fuck. How in a few, like, simple, a few things happen and suddenly I'm on Rumple's side. What the hell? It's rather heartbreaking to see you like this, you know. Parfait's eyes drift past Rumple, and she sees me before I can dart away. I think you're worrying your partner, too. Rumple turns in his seat and stares at me. Princess? I slowly make my way towards them. I'm sorry, Princess. I haven't been trying to help you at all. It's fine. Parfait's right, though. It's not like you to be so pitiful. Your words are still sharp as ever. I glance at Parfait curiously. The light of the tavern lights her face dimly, making it look more ghostly than usual. She looks sicker. Do you think I look like a ghost, Princess? Yes. By the time night comes around, I am utterly exhausted. You said you were like this because of the, 10 Lucius you have to take care of. That is correct. I used to be able to watch over it more easily, but now with the balance between both crystals lost in the kingdom, it is getting harder. This responsibility is a big burden. It is a heavy toll on my body. But that does not diminish any of my pride. I am proud to bear this responsibility. Parfait is fucking awesome, man. Someone needs to do it. I am very glad I can help so many people through bearing this burden. What will happen if you just let the responsibility go? There would be even more chaos than there is now. And what if the 10 bearer? Oh, Luciette, would they not help me with the stress? There is no 10 bearer currently. What? Parfait stares at me for a few moments, a complicated expression on her face. Then suddenly she sighs. Please do not worry about me, Princess. I've lived a good life. I just want to do more good while I'm still alive. While I still live. I am very lucky to be surrounded by so many good people. Anyway, the two of you should be off to bed soon. I can tell you're both tired. Parfait pauses to look at me, eyebrows slightly arched. Oh, but before you go, there's something I meant to ask you. Ask me? Parfait crosses her arms and looks at me tersely for a few moments. The look is so unlike her that it almost concerns me. She looks uncertain of something, though I can't imagine what it is. What could she want to discuss with me? I wanted to ask if you're free the day after tomorrow. I'm free whenever my schedule says I am. Then, if you could spare 20 or so minutes, I want to speak with you about... Oh, we're gonna learn it then. Okay. Something. Very important. Important? I suppose you could say it's related to your curse. Fine. Parfait smiles before walking back to her room, leaving me alone with Rumple. Rumple smiles at me uncertainly. For a few moments, I think he might actually talk to me, but he rushes off before giving me an apology. I watch him walk up the stairs, my heart sinking. I need to know what's going on with him. Today is my day off. I keep on the lookout for Rumple. Eventually, I see him make his way down the staircase. He does not look quite as disheartened as last night, but his expression but his expression is still rather somber. He says good morning to everyone as he usually does, and then walks out through the front door. And that is my cue. Falling behind Rumple without being seen proves to be remarkably easy. Even as he's perceptive, he won't be expecting me to follow after him when I normally work during these hours. He makes his way through town until he comes to a stop at a little cafe in the main plaza. Is cleverly hidden, just slightly out of view, not at all in plain view like the rest of the shops. She's hiding him! She doesn't want people to know that he's back, and because he has amnesia, she's trying to hide what she did. Waiting for him at a table with a journal. The way she smiles at him numbs my heart. I make my way over to the nearby fountain, crouch beside it to keep out of their view. I can hear the conversation just barely from where I sit. You know, I'd been searching you for bullshit for a long time when I saw you. You suddenly disappeared from the house one night and I couldn't find bullshit. Why did I leave the house? I don't know. Was it a fight? No, not a fight. We barely ever fought. Bitch. We made a promise when you gave me this ring. We promised we would never make each other sad. I love this entire route. Started off with let me kill Rumple and has changed to let me kill Bree. I close my eyes and breathe. Bree's words drive a bitterness through my heart. After everything I heard, is it possible those rumors are baseless? But isn't it also possible that they were the truth? And Rumple mentioned a fight. Now's my chance to tell him. But if we tell him now while she's there, he's going to take her side because she has the stupid fucking ring. Reconsider. But if somehow everything we heard was a big lie, would I hurt Rumple? I also have my pride. I cannot just accuse someone, even if I feel Bree is guilty of something. I step away from the fountain, meaning to head back the way that I came. Even if the situation sounds wrong, I feel that Rumple would hate me getting involved. I'm surprised then when he calls my name. Princess? What are you doing here? He saw me? Did he know I was behind the fountain? Spying, are we? I make my way over to the table to see where Rumple is looking at me in worry, and Bree is openly scowling at me. Is there something wrong, Miss Partner? Not with me, but perhaps with you. Excuse me? You seem to have quite the reputation. Princess. I have no idea what you're talking about, but taking people's words at face value is foolish. Mother would have said the same thing, but why would they lie? So it is not true that you are seeing another man. How dare you! Bree stands up and glares at me. I frown back at her. Her anger does not faze me. She seems like a petulant, how do you say that word, child. I cannot stand jealous girls. They're the bane of my existence. And you're what, 18? 17. But why does that even matter? Either way, they'd be just about a 6-year age gap between you two. 24? Gods, am I really so ancient? Rumple, that was not the time for an age crisis. Really? The two of us look at him in unison, then back at each other. I'm here because I want to help my partner, and because you are lying to him. And who are you to say that I'm lying? You're a terrible little spy, is what you are. Hiding place watches, going around town asking about me. I'm telling you now that Rumple doesn't need you, especially if you're the one spewing lies. Those words have no weight coming from a hypocrite. Wait, ladies. Rumple looks between the two of us, eyebrows furrowed, then he shakes his head. Bree, I knew. It was in my journal. What? Rumple faces Bree, his expression crumpled. It was that lord, wasn't it? The one I refused to take money from that one time I helped him. Shit, he knew! Why were you seeing her still? He told me him. Ayo! That lord is a true bro. That lord is awesome. He was like, yo, bud, I didn't know you two were together. She, came bothered me. I'm so sorry. That is a true bro. Good man. Good man. I think that's why this feeling inside me is so mute right now. Why I was always having second thoughts about your stories. Brie, why didn't you ever tell me you were seeing him? I asked you that question back then too, but you never told me. And so I was waiting for you to bring it up again. I was waiting for you to explain. I was waiting for you. As if I could ever get anything through that thick skull of yours. Even I cannot stop myself from staring at her when she insults Rumple. But with this, she has admitted that the rumors are true. Even if I explained myself, all you would say was that you were sorry. But nothing ever changed. What did I do that was so wrong? Look at you. Even now, you cannot bring yourself to be angry at me. You knew the truth, but instead of demanding to know why I did what I did, you kept asking what you did wrong. Oh. He's insecure, Brie. Fuck you. That's such a stupid... Nah. No. That's such a stupid reason to cheat on your partner. You won't get angry with me, so I cheated on you. What the fuck? What is wrong with you? But you'll never realize what you did wrong. What did he do? So far, all I've seen is he's a flirt, and that's it. Never. Some things never change. What did he do? Bree scowls as she makes her way around the table. Rumple tries to call her back, but Bree only frowns as she walks off. Rumple lets out a long sigh. And there go all of my journals, too. Right, he said Bree had all of his old journals. I am sorry. Huh? Ow. Hold on. I gotta put the mic down for a second. My hands hurt. I hit the table too hard. I was too pissed off. So anyway. God, I actually feel for Rumple now. This is crazy. I only made things worse. I'm still not entirely sure what they were talking about, but... Princess, you don't have to apologize for anything. Though... Oh... I would like you to apologize for shedding some light on my age. Rumple! That's what you're concerned about? What? Am I really, truly that old? What, 24? Dude, that's not that old. Suddenly he looks disgruntled, but the look of distraught in his face is almost comical. I cannot help it when I smile, and then start to laugh. Do my ears deceive me? Is that a wonderful sound coming from your mouth, princess? How precious. It's just, you are an old god. Luciette! Baby girl. No. If I'm an old man, then I'm young at heart. Besides, I would be a lot more offended if you weren't smiling while you said that. I'm glad nobody's in the chat, because I know so many of my viewers would be like, hey! After a few moments, Rumple sighs and shakes his head. I'm sorry you had to see all that. I knew there was more to the story than Bree was letting on, because I read the memory in my journal. You knew about the nobleman. Why did you not say anything? Like I said, I was waiting for her to say something. I wanted her to open up about it, honestly. Bree was undoubtedly bold, but I doubt she was at all honest. The journal entry, I never read it to you. You've been distant the last week. I have been, and I'm sorry for that. But allow me to enlighten you. Rumple gestures to the chair that Bree had been sitting in, and I take a seat opposite of him. First, the nobleman was one of my patients. He had a grievous sickness, one that no one else had been able to cure. I cannot help but remember the little boy with the impossible sickness. It seems he was drawn to Rumple too. Rumple was not able to help that boy on his own either, so a woman offered her assistance. Did you manage to cure him with the help of that same woman? It's another cryptic entry, but yes. That mysterious woman from the first entry reappears. We strike a deal, but I cannot remember the deal at all. All I know is that afterwards, I did something to make Bree hate me, and she began seeing the nobleman. Or maybe it was before that. Maybe she was just unhappy. She won't explain why. She still cheated on you. That is her fault, not yours. That is absolutely her fault. Absolutely. No. She won't even tell us, and it's clear that what he did was not cheat on her. My guess right now is that Rumple was talking to the witch doctor. And the witch doctor was taking... Maybe that's what she was taking. Maybe she was taking memories. Maybe Rumple was giving up precious memories in order to save his patients, and Bree found out and was pissed off that he was doing it, and instead of talking to him, decided, I'm gonna go cheat on him. Who knows? That's my guess. Rumple nods absently. I can tell he is not convinced. In any case, even though I can't remember the entry of what happened, every time I thought of Bree, I thought of our love in past tense. Rumple frowns, but is fleeting. Suddenly he is smiling again. Let's head back for now, princess. I'll figure out how to reach Bree later. I follow Rumple back to the margin. Though he seems fine for a time, Rumple's somberness returns as we head back. He looks like he is trapped in his thoughts. He needs the rest of his journals. But how is he going to get a hold of them now? Oh, now we got, Oh, princess, you are here. You're here. Sorry we're late. Oh my, the princess is gracing us with her presence. Parfait said a few days ago that she had something to discuss with me, so I am here. Then, let's get right to it, shall we? She plops down on one of the chairs, and Parfait sits down gracefully beside her. Princess, the other day you asked me about my responsibility, and, briefly, about the Ten-Bearer. I did, but what does that have to do with me? It has everything to do with you, because when it comes to that second inquiry, the answer is right here. Delora points at me, and I stare at her, not comprehending. Princess, the bearer to the Crystal 10 is you. What? Yeah, fun fact, Lucia, you're a witch. I am not able to even feel shock, just confusion. But how do I have anything to do with these crystals? See, I told you she'd be confused. Well, yeah, no shit, Delora. It is because we started backwards. I'm so sorry, princess. I do not understand. You remember the story about the crystals, princess? For a time, the crystals were in complete balance. Even the witches who drew on negative energy were respected. Then one day, Hans wrote... Oh, it is Hans. Sorry, I was telling my mom about the game, and I was like, I don't remember if they specifically name-dropped someone or what. And I was like, oh yeah, they did. Wrote the fairy tales. Witches were suddenly painted as villains. Humans attacked the witches, trying to drive them out. Their leader, who happened to be my best friend, was hard-pressed to try and keep the peace. She was the original bearer of the crystal. But as witches were killed and thrown out, she found her patience wearing thin. She killed a human. Holy shit, she did? Oi, Hildery lore, I forgot about. The ultimate taboo. There was nothing we could do but try to stop her. The bearer, the leader of the witches, and the bearer of the Crystal 10 is someone you know, or someone you knew. She erased all your memories, made you think that fairy tales were evil and that humans were terrible. I feel something dark stirring inside me, a sharp pain that cuts through my heart, making it hard to breathe. The previous bearer of the crystal was your mother, Princess. Hildery, the leader of the witches. That is impossible. Mother was not a witch. But she was the strongest of us all. She blackmailed your father, Luciette. Your family is all types of fucked up. I'm so sorry. When she died, she kept some of her powers sealed within the crystal, which is why it still allows the fairy tale curse to be spread. What kind of lie is this? I cannot use magic. And Mother never told me that she was a witch. She would have told me. It sounds like it, doesn't it? But I assure you, Princess, we wouldn't ever lie to you about something like this. As impossible as it seems, you are a witch. Your power won't manifest until you're 18. At that time, you will inherit... Oh, I was wondering about that. You will inherit control of the crystal. I was like, why? She's a witch, but she hasn't been using any of her magic. And it's like, oh, because it's not manifesting yet. And I was like, oh, that makes more sense. Okay. Since your birthday is soon, this was the last chance we had to teach you goodness. Your mother's been shielding you from it for so long. You trusted you were different from her, and you are. But Mother was the only one who ever let... I want to say bullshit, but at the same time, from Luciette's point of view, yeah. She stole your memories and made you hate the world. Delora, she was fostering hatred in you, making you just like her. The perfect puppet. You do not know anything about Mother. I stand up, rage coiling inside me like a snake. Luciette, I know a lot about her. More than you will ever know. No. The truth is hard, Princess, but eventually we all have to face it. Hildery was my beloved friend. Facing her was the hardest thing I have ever done. We only want to help you. Well, you're not very good at it. Baby. I turn on my heels and storm out of the room. I feel that there was more to what Delora and Parfait wanted to say to me, but I cannot stand to hear it right now. I walk into the clearing and sit against the tree, furiously rubbing at my eyes as I try to clear my dangerously watery eyes. Showing emotion is weak. Fucking hate her mother for teaching her that. I sat there for a long time in the clearing, trying to calm myself down. My thoughts spin wildly out of control. Princess? Oh, hey, bud. I see him out the corner of my eye, standing between two trees, eyebrows knit together in worry. Wait, you were listening? I wouldn't accuse him of that. Were you listening? Were you listening? No. I just came to look for you in your room. When I came downstairs, Parfait told me you had ran out to into the forest. So he doesn't know, so we're good. Okay. May I sit next to you? I say nothing as he walks over to me. He sits down beside me, his hands resting on his knees, as he looks up at the canopies of trees. Oh, hello? Oh my gosh. Oh, things were happening on my screen. Thank you for today, Princess, for coming after me and trying to make things right. I am not in the mood to talk about this right now. My thoughts are too scrambled. Sometimes truths are hard. Hey! How do you know it was the truth? A feeling. Trusting people is hard sometimes, I understand. He looks at me. His eyes seem to glimmer softly in the moonlight. Would you like someone to listen to your problems, Princess? Fuck no. Not you. Not you. My problems? Why would he ever want to know about my problems? I understand what it's like, Princess, to have a secret stuck inside of you. To want to keep things to yourself because you're worried that someone will prove you wrong. But you can always talk to me about it. Why are you so interested in my problems? I told you before, the best thing you can do is listen to a person. That is how you learn to sympathize. Besides, I honestly care about you. I will always listen to you, princess. Rumple slowly reaches out his hand on top of mine. I sit up straight and stare at him, my eyes wide. Rumple smiles at me, a slow, soft smile that crinkles the edges of his eyes. Such a beautiful lady, close to tears, makes my heart break, you know. Oh god, he's back to flirty. Alright, this is a little more toned down than his usual dramatics. I'll give him that, though. But if you ever need to cry, you should. Tears aren't weakness. They are just a form of expression. Even the strongest of us cry. I'm not going to cry. My mind reels, and then starts to feel fuzzy. Definitely the Ice Princess. Hey! The title startles me out of my thoughts. I stare at him pointedly, beginning to grimace when Rumple just smiles. I always thought it was a delicate name, suitable for a strong and beautiful woman. Seeing you like this, it makes me realize that the name suits you. Perhaps if everyone else meant it that way, it would not be so terrible a title. It really wouldn't be. The Ice Princess sounds badass as hell. Rumple slowly takes his hand away and smiles. Though he insists on hearing me out, I insist on the opposite. For now, I want to keep what I discussed with Parfait and Delora to myself. I still need time to process it. For tonight, I want to forget that the conversation ever happened. For some time, the two of us are silent. There are no words exchanged between the two of us, but the silence is comfortable. And eventually, Rumple puts a hand on my shoulder. Things will work out, princess. I hope so. I stand and excuse myself. Good night, Rumple. I turn and walk away. Good night, my sweet princess. He said sweet again! Oh, God, I can't believe I'm actually happy he's using that moniker again. God. Ugh. This is weird. I knew he got better. I did. 7. Chapter 7. I still can't believe it, though. And you, my little sunflower, are just as radiant as always. Oh, God, he's back to his flirty self. Come on! Really? I need a granola if I have to deal with you. Alright, back to flirty Rumple, which I guess that was kind of endearing. Oh my, Rumple. It's like the whole thing with Bree never happened. He's back to flirting with every woman he meets. Overthinking again, princess? I turn to see Karma grinning at me from where he sits on the table. I sit on. Sits at a table. Surprisingly, he's sitting with Julian and Garland today, who are arguing about some kind of nightstands. It's none of your business. No, it's not. But you have such a sad look on your face, I had to ask. I would appreciate you not staring at my face. Do not psychoanalyze me, Karma. I don't need to stare to see that you're in distress. I turn on my heels and begin to walk away, irritated. Even when I'm among other people, it is impossible to forget the conversation I had with Parfait and Delora. It hovers at the back of my mind consistently. We have not spoken again since then, and yet even now, I am still taking in what they told me before. My mother, the Ten Mirror, and me. I love all the roots have her sort of give different reactions every time she's told it. Like in Rod's route, she doesn't believe it, but eventually comes around to like, oh, I suppose that makes some sense, you know? In Karma's route, she like accepts it semi easily. Like she's still like, no. But she accepts it a lot quicker than she does with Rod. And then for Rumple, she's definitely like processing. She's taking it hard in this route. I don't remember what route she takes it hardest in. But it honestly speaks to where she is within the routes and what her thought process is like in the routes. A witch. The reason that others have always feared me is because of my blood. I suppress a sigh and I attempt to return to my work. As the days go by, I notice myself becoming more and more agitated. Half of it is the recent lesson, and the other half is Rumple flirting with other women. God damn it, Rumple. You're not making it easy for our girl. How can he just snap his fingers and get over Bree so quickly? If he flatters every woman, does that mean he does not really mean the things he says to me? I gather the plates off the counter and put them on a tray to take them to customers. Today, everything feels mechanical. For the last few days, I've been noticing that I walk more stiffly, and that if I walk too quickly, my vision blurs. It's probably because of my overthinking. I think you're sick, Luciette. Luciette, baby, I think you're, burnt out, and I think you need rest. I stumble as I bring a tray to a familiar customer. The man looks up at me and asks if I'm okay, and I mumble that I am before walking off. The blurriness, baby, that's not normal, comes back. What is wrong with me? Luciette! I look over at Rumple, who is at the table with two girls because his shift is over. Rather than boil over inside, I feel myself getting warmer on the outside. My skin feels clammy. I have to force myself to take a breath as I get the next round of orders. My last order of the day is the one for the girls at Rumple's table. I don't want to go over there. I start carrying the tray towards the table, biting down on my lip as I sway. Luciette! As I draw closer, I notice Rumple and the girls laughing about something. I grit my teeth and pause in front of them, laying down the tray. This isn't mine. It's my friend's. Yes, I was the one who ordered the soup. The two stare at me. Instead of handing off the soup, they wait for me to move the bowl. Before I can reach over, Rumple slides it over to the other girl himself. A few moments, there's a fragment of a scowl on his face. How are you doing today, my sweet princess? Hey, do not talk to me. Do not talk to our baby girl. When I think about geeking, the words catch feebly in my throat. I turn to walk off. Princess? Still as cold as ice. The title Ice Princess definitely suits her. How can you dote on her, Rumple? Despite the numbness in my mind, I still feel angry. I turn around so quickly I make myself stumble. I feel myself teetering on the edge of falling, but something stops me. Warm hands reach out to grab mine before I can fall. Through my dizziness, I can see Rumple standing in front of me. Princess, look at me. He puts a hand under my chin and angles my head so I can see him better. The expression on his face is suddenly serious. He looks at me a few moments before he places a hand on my forehead. Princess, you have a fever. Called it. A really high fever, actually. You should go back to your room and rest. I'll drop by with some medication in a few minutes after I say goodbye to these ladies. I am fine. My voice comes out hoarse. Trying to clear my throat only makes me feel more miserable. Princess, you are not fine. You look like you're about to collapse. I will not collapse. I am stronger than that. My mother taught me how to be strong. Luciette! Mother. My thoughts become scrambled. Once again, my mind wanders, but this time I cannot keep myself steady as I try to walk away. Putting one foot in front of the others proves to be too difficult, and I once again feel myself start to stumble. I feel warmth, this time arms instead of hands. Sweet little princess, what am I going to do with you? Look how pissed off she looks. She's like, fuck you. Oh. Does she have lilies on her dress? Before I can understand what is happening, I am lifted... Sorry, just Luciette's outfit is just gorgeous. So pretty. I am lifted off my feet. I feel a I feel an arm supporting my back and another supporting beneath the crook of my knees. Warmth. Such nice warmth. You really are stubborn, aren't you, Princess Luciette? Guess I'll have to carry you up myself. Hell no! Let us go! I cannot let him carry me up like this. I attempt to move away from him, but my whole body is weak. It is all I can do to try and roll out of his arms, but even that does not work. If you fall, you'll get a bump on your head, you know. I am not weak. I don't need anyone taking care of me. There are voices, indistinct chattering behind him that belongs to the girls. Rumple speaks in a low voice. Stubborn she may be, but my sweet princess is stronger than any other woman I've known. Damn. In front of the girls? Hell yeah. I still hate you for flirting with them, but you know, I'll accept this. He pulls me closer to him, and I feel his chest at my head, then his heartbeat. I know you're strong, princess, stronger than anyone else, even. But because you are so strong, I know you'll never admit to needing help. Correct. This is why I'm going to help you without your permission. I'm sorry. Wouldn't I expect anything less? Slowly, I let myself settle in his arms. I lean my head into his chest and listen to his heartbeat. It is a gentle, sweet sound that makes me feel like I'm drifting into slumber. So warm. Ah, but not as warm as you are right now, princess. True. His voice slowly begins to fade out as I close my eyes. For the time being, I stop caring about everything else around me. I forget about my mother, about the talk with Delore and Parfait, about the crystal, the Marchen, and I focus on Rumple. Is it so selfish to want to be the only person held like this by him, even when he was engaged to someone before? No, baby. Baby, it's not. That's a common feeling, I think, of wanting to be the only one to be treated such affectionately by your partner, even if they've had other partners before. Like, logically, we know there's a very little chance you're the first person, but it's nice to want to believe that. It's a common feeling. As long as you don't push it on your partner and you don't go crazy with it, it's okay to feel that way. Slumber slowly reaches up to claim me, darkness intermingling with warmth. In the last moment, I think I see Rumple smile at me. No! No! Oh, no. I'm eating some my granola. No. You cannot have this adorable, sweet moment between Lucia and Rumple and then immediately go, by the way, want to hear a little bit more of her trauma? Fuck off. I don't care that my voice cracked there. God damn it. Okay, let's read this. Oh wait, I have to readjust my headphones. Alright. Mother, I have to tell you about the fairy tale that the children read to me today. Oh no, baby. Luciette, what did I tell you about the fairy tales? But there was a princess just like me. She found her Prince Charming and... Fairy tales are not real. But they make really good stories, Mother. They are false stories. Do you really think it'd be so easy to live happily ever after? No, but fairy tales make things black and white. Real life is full of grays. Black and white? Good and evil. No one is totally evil. No one is totally good. Even the princes are not completely just. Bold words from you. So princes and princesses can be bad? Lucia, everyone has darkness to them. The princes that throw themselves into danger are not selfless. They I almost misread that for warmth. That says wealth. They seek wealth, fame, and power. You see, fairy tales are lies because no one is so selfless and so full of love. People are two-faced. I mean, she's not wrong, but this is kind of a bitchy thing to say to a child. Trust no one. Yes, Mother. Don't even trust your mother. Fuck off. No one will love you like I do. To find pure love like that is impossible. I slowly blink my eyes open. After a few moments, the room is blurry, and there's nothing but vivid colors before my eyes. Ooh. My eyes feel heavy, my throat is scratchy. Oh, girl, I feel you. I stifle a cough as I blink back tears. Even through my tears, I notice a slight motion. Rumple? Rumple is slumped in a chair in front of my bed. His head is lolled to the side, his eyes closed. He mumbles something in his sleep and then shifts. What is he doing here? I notice a notebook on his lap. And what is that journal? I slowly slide my hand out from underneath the covers to reach across the bed. Right as my fingers are about to brush the cover, Rumple's hand suddenly falls on mine. Hey, bud. Looks like you're feeling better. He pulls his hand away along with the book, before carefully setting my hand back on the covers. At least you look better. But how do you feel? Better? Rumple looks tired, but his smile is still there. Oh, I won't believe it until I see it. You just said I looked better. That's my own analysis, but you... My sweet princess, don't sound very convinced. My throat is a little sore, and I think if I stood up, I would fall over. Why do you look so surprised? You would usually never admit such a thing, would you? You're still most definitely sick. Rumple leans forward to put a hand on my forehead. His hand is cool against my hot skin. Oh, I said that without even needing... Hell yeah. Our eyes lock as he tests my temperature. After a few moments, he finally peels his eyes away from me and sits back in his chair. Your temperature is down, but you most definitely need the rest, princess. You should go back to sleep. And what, will you just sit there and watch me? The words come out curter than I mean them to, and for a few moments Rumple looks surprised. Then he laughs. Princess, I haven't just been staring at you. I've been writing in my journal, too. You have such a scary look on your face. Not that that isn't enticing, but I think your smiles are much better. Rumple! I sigh as I close my eyes for a few moments. I fight to put my scrambled thoughts together, but one thought in particular keeps resurfacing. For some reason, I cannot help but remember the snide woman standing by Rumple's side, jeering at me earlier. I open my eyes and look at Rumple. Those women from earlier. Oh, right. I apologize for the impoliteness. The things they said to you were uncalled for, and I told them that. You flirt with women like that all the time, but why? They're not even good people. Not good people? But, well, I suppose they act differently when you're there. Princess Lucia, you're... I said that wrong. Hold on. Let me redo that real quick. Princess Lucia, you're blind to their jealousy, aren't you? They are jealous of me? Why? My mind turns over what they could possibly be jealous about as my eyes fall on Rumple. I remember the way he defended me to the women. Is it because you're my partner? It's a lot more than that. It's your grace, the noble way you carry yourself. They would never think I have those qualities. But where else would their jealousy stem from? They're just jealous that I take your attention away from them. Princess, I think even if they were nice people, I do not see how you can flirt with them when you were just recently in love with someone else. Normally I would stop talking, but oh no, baby. Our baby girl's in a fever right now. Rumple, please ignore whatever she says. It's okay. It's okay. But the words continue tumbling out of me. I do not understand how someone like you, who had a fiance, could still be flirting with girls. How can you love someone if all you do is flirt with other girls? Flattery is one thing, but you cannot just flatter every girl. Why are you still smiling at me? I may not remember a lot of things, Princess, but I know for certain that whatever feelings I have for Bree vanished a long time ago. The good ones, at least. Rumple. The words break apart as I start coughing. Don't rile yourself up over this, please rest. I slowly lean back into my pillows with my eyes half closed. Why do we even care what Rumple does? Why does it bother me that he flirts with other girls? Oh, Lucia. Baby. That is his business. Rumple pulls the covers closer to my chin and smiles. Just because I flatter other women does not mean I cannot love someone. You always say some woman has stolen your heart, but your heart cannot belong to everyone. Yet you told me you always speak the truth. Maybe that in itself is a white lie. Just some harmless dramatics. But most girls know I'm being dramatic, Princess. They don't take my words so seriously, even if I do mean my compliments. He stares at me for a few moments, thoughtful. Does it bother you so much that I compliment other girls? Of course not. Though it would be difficult to hold my tongue, I will do it for you, Princess. So don't... Really? Will you actually? Please do. Why would he do something like that for me? I know why, Lucia, but shush. My eyes are suddenly so heavy I have no choice but to close them as I let out a deep sigh. My head is beginning to hurt again. Behind my closed eyelids, I can hear soft shuffles as Rumple moves in his chair. Right before I fall back into the darkness of sleep, I feel something warm and soft on my forehead. Rumple, a goodnight kiss. His words are quiet, and I can only just barely make them out. I cannot think on them, because the pool of sleep is much too tempting. It takes a while, but after several days, Rumple finally allows me to go back to work. I cannot remember much of what happened when he was watching over me, especially that first day. Uh-oh. Lucy gets over here like, whatever I said, do not listen. If I said anything at all, please. I had to throw my Capri Sun away. I realized it was empty and just sitting here. Alright, we're readjusted. It's all a bit of a blur now. Like it was all just a dream. Ah, princess. Back on your feet? Yes, I'm fine now. Hello, Anise. Oh, what a relief. Last time I saw you, you looked quite pale. When? I dropped in to check on you in your room, but Rumple was there. He told me that he had everything under control. Why did you need to check up on me? Because I was worried, of course. Maybe even working too hard. No, I'm fine. Just tell me what things need to... Oh, poor Luciette doesn't realize. The niece is her friend now. They are friends. They just haven't talked about it yet, but they are friends. Luciette doesn't know how to deal with that. No, I'm fine. Just tell me what things need to be done. Are you sure you're okay? She's fine, Anise. Dolores suddenly appears before me, smirking. The princess is sturdy. A little too stubborn to let a little sickness get her down. Honestly, Anise is her friend. Julian is her friend. Garland's like a acquaintance. Dolores like a wine aunt, you know? She tells her stuff she does not want to hear. She is sassy as hell, but at the same time, they are family, so... You know, Luciette does care about her, but she never admit it. Parfait's like a different aunt, but like a caring aunt that would spoil you rotten. Oh god, well, we know that Hilary and Parfait were close enough to be like sisters. So that makes me curious. Is Parfait technically Luciette's godmother? Is she? I want to know. I doubt they tell us, but I wonder if Parfait is or was supposed to, because I wonder when their falling out exactly happened. Because if it was before Luciette was born, then yeah, there's no fucking way that Parfait is the godmother. But if it was after, then there's a possibility that Parfait could have been named godmother. Who knows? Who knows? I wish to know. I've not spoken with Delora or Parfait since that night where they told me about Mother. Just thinking about what they told me, it puts me on edge. Aw, princess, why the sour expression? Allow me to calm you down with a little lullaby. Excuse me? Twinkle, twinkle, little star, if you can't make me finish singing this song, I will kill you, Delora. How I wonder what you are. Anise, give me those work orders now. Up above the world so high. Anise! Oh, the tables on the west are yours, Princess Luciette. I quickly walk away from the bar and catch only the last little bit of Dolores singing. Like a diamond in the sky, this princess is running away because she hates. Oh, she did sing! I completely forgot about that. She sang that the night I was cursed. Hearing her sing it again is infuriating. I completely forgot. Delora. The song slowly fades from my mind as I go about my work for the day. I'm still a little shaky on my feet, but not so much that I need to go back to bed. As I am walking around the bar, I catch snatches of conversation as I serve food. I hear the king has been mediating arguments between his two advisors. Oh, that Mythos man? He reminds me of a snake, always smiling that slithery smile of his. What an interesting sentence. That one and Alacaster. Apparently there have been no end to their squabbles. The king missed his monthly visit to town yesterday, didn't he? I wonder if he's sick. There's been no word from the palace, but I suppose he must have come down with something. Nothing would keep the king from visiting otherwise. What's going on at the palace? Who knows? Ah, you heard about that incident with the royal guard? Apparently lots of them have been getting dishonorably discharged. Uh-oh. We know that Julian and Garland were dishonorably discharged because they called out the fact there was going to be a coup. Found doing something to dishonor the king's name. Uh-oh. Huh? Like what exactly? Not sure. That information is still under wraps. I am walking forward, not watching where I'm going. When I collide with someone in my path, I feel a hand on my shoulder, and then another lifts my chin. If it isn't the lovely princess. You look a lot peachier today. Because you're not as pale? Because the colors come back. Rumple would do finger guns, wouldn't he? Into your skin. I'm still thinking of the king and the situations in the palace and barely hear Rumple's words. It isn't until he leans closer to me and narrows his eyes that I realize he is so close. Ah, now the sleeping beauty is truly awake. And here I was hoping I would have an excuse to plant a kiss on your lips, my sweet princess. Hey, Rumple. Not a single reaction today. Not a slight blush, not a slap, not... Are you still sick? Must I perform another examination? It's like you're not wanting to actively kill me. What's going on? Examination? Yes, by looking at your face, looking into your eyes. How are you a doctor, Rumple? Rumple stares at me with surprise, and I'm not sure where the question came from. Just that it was hovering in my mind. Oh, she meant that seriously? I read it sarcastically. Hold on. She meant that seriously. My bad. How are you a doctor, Rumple? Rumple stares at me with surprise. I have no idea. It's just hovering in my mind. What? Princess, you wound me. I've not seen you do anything different from a niece. But my prescriptions. Even the people at the shops could tell us what medicines to buy. Fine, I'll show you. Rumple's expression slips into something shockingly solemn. He looks at me gravely and extends a hand. If you would be so kind to come up to my room. Hey! Room? Does going up to your room have anything to do with work? I feel like Dolores more like, hey, what are you trying to do to my lovely niece? Hey, boy. Delora appears before me, this time without the snide smile. She raises an eyebrow. I don't think either of your shifts are over. She looks at me first. Also, I meant for the lullaby to inspire you, not scare you, princess. You're apologizing for the Aw, Delora. For a few moments she looks concerned, which startles me. The lullaby is certainly associated with a terrible memory, but the weight of that memory has dissipated over time, as has my anger at Delora. It's still there, but holding on to that anger does me no good. I sigh and shake my head. You have a terrible voice. Ah, there's the princess we know and love. She crosses her arms. Anyway, you don't want me to sing you into action again, do you? Come to my room later then, princess. I'll show you proof. Proof? That I am a capable doctor. Rumple walks off, leaving me with Delora, who looks at me skeptically for a few moments. Something on your mind, princess? Ugh. Every time I hear my voice crack, I gotta go get some drink. I gotta go get some drink, you know. Oh, God. I heard that. I got to drink some of my drink because I know it means my throat is dry. And this is why I have several drinks. I am officially out of my sparkling water. So I got just the Fanta left. Here we go. There were so many conversations. Oh, actually, let me finish eating my little bit of granola I have left. Okay. So many questions that I have. While I do not want to speak to Delora, I may as well ask her about something she might know. I've heard rumors about the palace. did you know? We still haven't confirmed those rumors yet. Look, Princess, I know it's not in your nature to trust people, but trust Parfait and me at least. We'll let you know if something is up. I mushered back to work, where I spend the next few hours searching for more information. Unfortunately, everything I hear is just speculation. Good work today, Luciette. Has Rumple already left? I think he went up to his room earlier. Thank you. Anise looks at me. Anise is like, why are you going, what's up with you two? What? You and Rumple have grown a lot closer, haven't you, Anise? Well, we are partners. But in the beginning, you didn't even want him as your partner. That's true. That's very true. Having flashbacks to my vehement, hey! Who? And now the two of you are friends? Friends? Yeah. Friends. If Rumple considers me a friend, that should make me happy, but for some reason it makes me feel empty inside. Why? What else could we be besides I love Luciette's naivete. Sorry. But I love her naivete for certain things, because she's 100% the type of person where you'd be like, I want to be more than friends with you. You want to be best friends? Like, she is clueless, and I love her for it. My cheeks feel warm as I try to think of beyond the idea of just being friends with Rumple. I'm happy the two of you get along. Anise, I need to go. I told him I would meet him for something tonight. Oh, okay. Sorry for holding you up. You're good. We love you, Anise. Anise scrambles off, leaving me by myself. I stand there for a few moments in an attempt to still my thoughts. Then I begin to make my way to Rumple's room. Rumple? The door swings open, and there stands Rumple with a dramatic bow. With a dramatic bow, he ushers me inside before closing the door behind him. I wasn't entirely certain you'd show up, Princess. Normally, when you go places with me, it's out of necessity. That's true. I only came to see what this proof you insisted upon earlier. Proof that you are more than what you seem. He places a hand on my back and guides me over to a chair. He requests that I sit, and I do. Here. It is. My proof. You tried to read it while you were sick, too. Oh, the journal looks different than I remembered it. I was thinking of like a leather-bound, brown journal. Well, it's still fine. Your journal? I've seen him write in this before, but I thought it was for his memories, not for doctor things. They're one and the same for him, let's be real. He barely even works on patients now. Rumple's persistence strokes my curiosity, and I soon find myself flipping through the pages of the book. This was the journal you had when Marchin found you on the streets. You said it was empty then. It was. I've been filling things in from memory ever since I remembered my job. This book is filled with diagrams of the body, both inside and out. I have no idea what most of the words mean. That's fair. What are all these smaller words here? Oh, parts of the pancreas. Not very fun to talk about. There's also the piplia, the pancreatic duct. Rumple, buddy, you can't keep talking in big words. Why is it necessary to use such big words for such simple things? For clarification, sometimes when you diagnose a problem, it isn't as simply as telling a person that their heart is weak. I continue flipping through it, with Rumple sometimes explaining things that are on the page, though I do not ask for the descriptions. Scattered throughout the journal are journal entries about his life. When I get to the last entry, I spell my name and begin to read. But before I can even get to the next word after my name, Rumple has taken the journal away from my hands. It's like, oh, you've read enough. Not that entry. Not that one. No. Sorry, my sweet, but a man's words are sometimes all he has. Insult them and you break him from the inside out. He thinks I'm gonna insult his writing? But what did you think? Aren't you impressed with my sophistication, my breadth, whatever, of knowledge, my intricacy? You drew some pictures and wrote fancy words beside it. That's fair, Luciette. Princess. I cannot help but the little laugh that escapes my lips. Immediately after I hear it, I feel myself flushing as Rumple grins at me triumphantly. Your laugh is sweeter than honey, princess. And because your voice is back and you are no longer sick, I can hear it in all its fullness. He takes a step closer to me and reaches out to touch my cheek. I flinch in surprise, but do not draw away. The rapid beating of my heart is not altogether uncomfortable, even if it does confuse me. He pulls his hand away from my cheek and then flicks my forehead. What was that for? I wanted to see your eyes glimmered. Oh, I wanted to see the way your eyes glimmered. You looked oddly vacant there for a few moments. I opened my mouth to speak again, but Rumple surprises me by setting his finger on my lips. He inches closer to me, so close that I can feel his breath on my cheeks. But even when you don't speak, your eyes speak for you. You have beautiful eyes, you know. What chapter are we on? Chapter 7. I want to go all the way to chapter 8, and then I'll get off. I think I have enough energy, maybe. Maybe being the operative word. Look away. There he goes again with his compliments. I should be used to them by now, but lately whenever he compliments me, I cannot stop myself from feeling flattered. When I look into his eyes, I can almost see my reflection in them. Without realizing, I look away from him, feeling my breath stop short before I can breathe out. Are you sick, Princess? You look a little fuck off, flushed. Princess? He removes his finger, but he does not, however, step back. I am still aware of his lips so close to mine, his eyes which are still looking right at me. This feels different. Poor Rumple's like, what the Luciette having the normal reaction of a girl being flirted with. Rumple, what the fuck? She must be sick. Believe it or not, Rumple, she does have feelings. She can be a normal girl occasionally. Different from your usual resistance. Could it be that you're embarrassed? He clears his throat, then starts speaking again. In any case, it's nice to have you back, Princess. I missed you while you were sleeping day in and out. He missed me. But you have friends all over the Marchen. Yes, but none of them are you. You're special. My heart plunges like a rock. Oh, I can feel it everywhere in my body, reverberating from a place that does not feel like my chest. He lowers his face so that the two of us are seeing eye to eye. I forgot to breathe as his hands go to my shoulders. Forget. Princess. Yes? I inhale sharply as I get a better look at Rumple's face. Up until now, I have not stopped to look too closely at his features. But now I cannot stop my eyes from taking them in. Whenever you're sick again, I'll be there to help you, because I am a doctor, even if you might not believe it. All you really ever need is... I need to stop throwing my microphone. I'm going to end up breaking it one day, and I'm going to hate if I break my microphone because of this stupid motherfucker. Really? Really? I guess it's better than vitamin D. It could have been worse, but it's still not great. I'm not even gonna... entertain you by reading it. Fuck you. In one precious moment, every single bit of energy that had been between us vanishes. I stare blankly at Rumple as he smiles at me. Oh, look at that face! She's about to murder a man! No? I thought that one was actually good. You did not! Please tell me you did not! Good too. Rumple pulls his hands away, defeated. I suddenly feel strangely upset. What was I expecting from him? What else could he have said? Many other things. Anything but that. Suddenly, I'm eager to look away from him. I look anywhere but at him, and eventually my eyes fall on a piece of paper. I recognize the name printed on top, along with Rumple's signature and the response laying next to it. Rumple moves to stand in front of the desk once more. You're still writing to Bree? I sent her a letter asking for my old journals. I'm convinced that's where the last of my memories are, but she refuses to give them to me. The bitch! I glance at Bree's letter, my eyes scouring the words. I make a mental note of the address on the— Oh god! Luciette's about to go shake down a girl. Hell yeah. But don't worry, princess. I'll figure it out. But for now, he reaches for me, but I duck out of the way of his hand. I have to do this now while the address is still fresh in my head. I just remembered there's Luciette's about to go shake down a girl. Something I need to do. But princess, I will see you tomorrow. I pause at the door to glance at Rumple. See you tomorrow, princess. Sweet dreams. Good night, Rumple. Anissa's like, Luciette, where are you going? Done. I seal the envelope over the letter I had been writing since I woke up. And now, to have it delivered. After I have sent off have the letter sent off with a messenger, I return to my work for the day. It starts with Mr. Broom, then with the serving. Oh, she's not going to actually go to the address? I'm a bitch. I would have gone to the actual address and been like, you either give me the diaries, or not diaries technically, give me the journals, or we have issues. Like, I fully would have threatened her. Mostly because, like, it's not fair to Rumple for her to be keeping the journals. She broke what was between them. There's no getting that back. And so I don't know what she expects from him. Like, just give him the journals, girl. I look for Rumple, knowing that is now his time off, but I'm surprised when I see him sitting not with other women, but with Karma. You better not be flirting with Karma. He hates that. The two of them are laughing together? I guess that advice isn't too terrible. I give the best advice, darling. I'm a man of the heart. Perhaps not as much as I am, but I can give you credit when it's due. What are you two talking about? Princess! Why, well, hello there, princess. Karma's mischievous smile confuses me. Even Rumple looks surprisingly shaken. You did not answer my question. We were talking about matters related to the heart. Of course you are. I took upon myself to impart valuable advice to Rumple. You're giving Rumple's advice, even though you two were always at each other's throats? Ha! Even the bitterest of enemies can become beloved friends. All it takes is a shared interest. I have no idea what you're talking about. But before I could say anything else, I'm swept up by Delora, who calls me back to work. The day goes on, and soon it is almost my break. I go to the front to see if the messenger has returned yet. Oh, princess, there's a letter here for you. Hell yeah, if it's Bree! I did not expect a response. I open it and stare down the letter for a long time. Writing love letters to a secret lover, princess? Rumple appears behind me, his smile unusually small. He looks almost hesitant to be standing there. It is not important. I stuff the letter into my pocket and continue working. For the rest of the day, I ignore Rumple. Oh, yeah, okay. I do not want him asking about this letter, just in case things do not go according to plan. Oh, yeah, she's gonna... He is obviously disheartened by my ignoring him, and his sadness only persists in making me feel guilty. This is not something he can know about, otherwise he would try to stop me. Almost everyone has gone to their rooms, including a very saddened Rumple. The only people remaining are Anise and myself. Anise, like, just yesterday, you two were fine. What's going on? Like, did he say some stupid shit? Well, he did, but it wasn't that. Oh? Then what's happening? I'm, in the current process of blackmailing his fiance. Or, well, technically ex-fiance. I just didn't want him to know about it for kind of obvious reasons. Earlier, Waltz came in insisting that he speak to Delora and Parfait, and so the three of them are off talking in another room. Curiosity gets the better of me, and I soon find myself sweeping to the door. I edge it open quietly with my foot so I can see what is happening inside. I didn't think he was still alive. Oh. Waltz! Waltz, this is a hell of a conversation! This is very troubling. He must have used a glamour. But the fact I did not recognize it was him that I... Is that the princess I spot peeping through the door? God damn it, Delora! Hi! I try to hide, but all the eyes in the room catch me before I can do so. Do you eavesdrop on people often, Luciette? Only when it's necessary. I have no real reason to eavesdrop on them, besides my own curiosity. It's no harm done, Delora. Luciette, are you almost done with your chores? Ever since that conversation with Parfait and Delora, I have noticed that the words Parfait and I speak to each other are strained. Delora, however, is unchanged. Delora's like, I know we dropped, like, crazy information on you, but, like, that changes nothing. While Parfait's like, oh, I want to give her time to process. Delora's like, I don't give a fuck. She needs a sense of... What's the word? I don't know. Consistency. And Delora changing would really fuck that up. She'd be like, oh god, am I dying? I expect sarcasm from her now, but she does not deliver. She simply stands still and looks at me somberly. I am. And what are you talking about? Hiding more things from me? Shit! We're talking about the rumors that have been going around about the palace. What have you heard? I have a right to know what is happening at the palace. We would tell you if we knew for certain, Princess. Walt sighs as he runs his hand through his hair. I know the timing doesn't seem right, but I should really show myself out. I have a show early in the tomorrow. You two can deal with the aftermath of Princess Luciette. He glances around at all of us. I'm going to excuse myself for the night. Good night, everybody. He passes by me and smiles. And to you too, Princess. Once again, everyone is being secretive. Why the sour face, Princess? Are you worried about what happens to the people in the palace you cared nothing for? Bullshit. She didn't care about her dad. She doesn't care about her step-family, but her dad she does. Delora. Okay, that was uncalled for. But really, though, there's something I've been meaning to tell you. And since you're here now, I may as well say it. I knew you for 1 year before I cursed you. I saw what your mother had done to you. And I knew I needed to undo the damage before your birthday. Why is she talking about this now? I called you cruel and wicked when I knew that the way you were... was caused by your mother... The way your mother brought you... Aww. I mean... Oh, yeah, I mean, Delora makes a good point because, like, I'm pretty sure in the beginning, Luciette talks to Delora, not knowing Delora's a witch, but, like, it heavily implies that Luciette would talk to her dolls because they were the only company she'd allow herself to keep. So, And when we talked about Hilderie the other day, I was unfair in what I said to you. We all have to face reality, but... Delora pauses, looking surprisingly solemn. She sighs, then continues. I always knew you had some good in you. I saw it when you spoke to your dolls. Ow! You have a good heart. People, why is Rumple here? What the fuck? Many people enjoy flattery, princess, and a lot of people are receptive to flirting, but nothing can measure up to a genuine compliment. Did Delora just compliment me? I think she did. I think she genuinely just did. We're still in chapter 7, right? Yeah. Thank you. Out of all the people, I did not expect Delora to compliment me. Not when she makes a point of always telling the blunt truth. Thank you. There is no shock on Parfait and Delora's face when they smile at me. I'm beginning to think you and Delora are alike. You're both stubborn and have good in you, but you hide it behind sarcasm. Hey, Luciette and I are nothing alike. I feel lighter somehow. I do not know if I've forgiven Delora just yet, but her cursing me has led me to see many things I would not have seen before. I owe her nothing, but I am still happy, even if the truth hurts. Yo, hey! Whole ass jump scare here! Oh, what is this? My lovely little princess is in here with you two. Ah, Rumple, you're early tonight. Surprised to see me, beautiful? Rumple's earlier anxiety is gone. He looks at me with unbridled enthusiasm. I heard the princess's thank you from a distance. The words always most beautiful when leaving her mouth. So you are also eavesdropping. You two are very alike. Not at all. Rumple leads toward me and smiles. My dream is to one day hear those words from you too, because you say them as gentle as the wind. God damn it, you have redoubled your efforts here. If you're here to talk to Parfait about medicine, then I'm out. Luciette, you should leave too. Delora's like, I got you, girl. Let's go. Run away from the man. Well then, sleep well, beautiful maidens. I quickly finished my chores and returned to my room, where I lay on my bed contemplating tomorrow. Read the letter. I cannot believe Bree wrote back. Okay, yes. Bree wrote back to you. More importantly, read the letter. Do we need to shake down her? Tomorrow we are. I will meet with her and hopefully she will agree to give me his journals. I hope this works. For Rumple's sake. Is that the end of the chapter? Ooh. Huh. What an interesting chapter name. Anyway. That's chapter 8. Which means. Oh, I'm right on. Yup. I think this is like the most important chapter. Trying to think if I have enough energy since these chapters are so long. At the same time, if I do this chapter, then we only have 2 other chapters to do. Yeah, I'm doing this chapter. Today I'm outside. That's very good. Yeah, that's fair. Today I'm outside of myself. I think if Parfait were doing wonderful here. Oh my god. Today I'm outside by myself. I think if Parfait and Delora knew, they would do worse than scold me. I shuffle uncomfortably as I sit at the little cafe Bree told me. Oh, you've just joined. How do I summarize this? We met a girl. Her name is Bree. We found out that Bree is Rumple's fiance. He had a fiance. We're like, what the fuck? And Rumple's like, yeah, Rumple's like, what the fuck? But he remembers that he did propose to her. And so we're just like, well, I was like, I don't trust this bitch one bit. Come to find out, she cheated on him with one of his patients. And the nobleman reached out to Rumple and was like, hey, bud, I didn't know she and you were together. And I figured you'd want to know about this. I'm so sorry. Like, I owe you my life. And I'm like, good on the nobleman, you know? That's a true bro right there. But Rumple's like, hey, Bree, why the fuck did you do that? Well, he didn't even ask why the fuck she did it. He was like, what did I do wrong? And Bree was like, see, that's the point. You don't know what you did wrong. And I'm like, Bree, you won't tell him. Fucking tell him. And that's not a good excuse to cheat on someone either. What the fuck, Bree? But yeah, anyway. We found out about the rumors, and we didn't know if Rumple knew or not. So, you know, we told him about it. And he was like, oh, I knew. It was in the memory. I knew. It's like, why didn't you say anything? Why were you still meeting up with her then? And Rumple's like, because I was hoping she'd bring it up and be honest with me. And I was like, she cheated on you, my guy. And no, on the other side of Twilight saying, I'm so sorry. I didn't know we shouldn't have that. Yeah. It's like, poor Rumple, man. But yeah, anyway, she was lying about so much shit. And Rumple confronted her. However, in the confrontation, I had to laugh. Because I'm kind of grateful I was alone. You know, that nobody else was in the chat. As the confrontation went with, like, Bree getting annoyed that Luciette had said anything. And she was like, what? You're like 18? There'd be a 6-year age gap between you two. It's, you know, you're just a little jealous bitch. And Rumple's over here like, oh my god, I'm 24? What the fuck? He's like, I'm fucking ancient. And Luciette's like, Rumple, we are actively talking about the fact this bitch cheated on you. This is not the time to be having an age crisis. Are you serious? Yes, yeah, it is. It very much is. She's, our little ice princess is very blunt. But it made me laugh that, you know, the conversation after, Luciette was expecting him to be annoyed with her for, you know, going behind his back to find this stuff out. And instead, Rumple's just like, I'm upset that you made me realize my age. I'm an old man. And Luciette starts laughing. It's like, you are. I'm like, Luciette. I was like, 24 is not that old, please. And I was like, thank goodness no one is here. Because most of my chat is in that age range, right? Of like 20s to 30s. So, whoops. Made me laugh nonetheless. And then Luciette got sick, which was kind of, she got a fever. And Rumple took care of her. But, y'all. Yeah, Lucia got a fever. Rumple took care of her, despite her fighting him tooth and nail. And then, she made some joke after getting better. Not really a joke. She was just like, how the fuck are you a doctor? And Rumple was like, I can show you. And I'll, come to my room later. And I was like, Rumple, if this is a proposition, like this, no, it wasn't. He had his journal and he had written down diagrams of things, with their scientific words. And Luciette's like, cool, I guess. But upon there, she noticed that he had a letter on his desk to Bree. And she's like, you're still talking to her? The bitch that lied to you from the moment we met her? Really? And he's like, She has my journals, man. I'm asking for her to bring them back to me. She's refusing. And so Luciette looks over the envelope, memorizes the address, and is like, "Good night, Rumple. I'll see you tomorrow." And I'm like, Luciette's about to go shake down a bitch, apparently. And so this is now the shakedown part. As she got a letter she was not expecting a response from Bree to meet up with her. So, hello. This is gonna be interesting. I will also say that Rumple is getting better. I had to laugh because, like, this whole route started with me wanting to kill Rumple. And it's gotten to the point where now I want to kill Bree. Definitely strapped in. Yeah, I want to kill Bree now. And I am okay with Rumple now. This is weird. I used to hate this man, and somehow now I just, like, he's okay. God, me and Luciette are, like, same page with this guy so far. Of, like, dislike to... Alright, he's not that bad. It's very weird. He's less flirty. He's no longer... Okay, his lines are still cheesy. I threw my microphone down at one line, which was, he was like, "Luciette, if you ever get sick again, you can always come to me, because even if you don't believe it, I am a doctor. You could say that all you need is a little vitamin me." Reminds me of when we ice her. It's fair. That is fair. That is me right now. I'm just like, I don't want to like him. I knew he got better. That line got more. It did. Luciette's immediate reaction was like, "I'm gonna punch him. I swear to God." Oh. Rumple, why? Yeah, anyway. Rumple has been... I knew he got better in the later routes. And, like, the moment we met Bree, I didn't remember what she did. But, like, the immediate feelings of, I hate this bitch. And also concern, because you know how the NPCs are, right? But Bree's probably going to show up here in a second. And so when I saw Bree's sprite, I freaked out. See why. I shuffled uncomfortably at the little cafe Bree told me to wait for her at. A part of me is already convinced she will not come. When I wrote her that letter asking for Rumple's journal, she responded so easily. I was a little suspicious, but this is really the only chance I have. There she is. This. All other NPC characters do not have eyes. And so Bree shows up with eyes, and I'm like, oh fuck. Who are you? You're important somehow, and I don't like it. Anyway, I hate her. Yeah. I think I literally said, holy fuck, eyes. Which, out of context, has to be the funniest clip ever. A sprite shows up on screen. Holy shit, eyes. Oh, that's great. The only chance you'll have at what? Killing you. Anyway. Bree appears in front of me, not looking altogether unpleased, but still not smiling. Yeah. Nothing. I do not like her, but I will have to play nice if I want to get Rumple's journals back. Thank you for meeting me out here. Luciette. Play dumb. Thank you for meeting me out here. Not that dumb. It's like, Luciette, she knows damn well you're not this polite. Girl. Bree takes a seat in front of me. Her expression's still flat. Like, look at that sprite. She is like, what? You asked me in your letter why I was refusing to speak to Rumple. And then you told me you would meet with me here to find out why. Yes. You want the journals too, don't you? She reaches into the bag and pulls out a few journals that I assume are Rumple's. Holy shit, that easy? Really? Really? So she does have them. I know in your eyes I must seem the villain, but I'm not the only one at fault. Yes, but also no, you bitch. It's a trap. It has to be. I'm not the only one at fault in this relationship. Says the bitch that cheated. I don't think Rumple cheated. Although I do think Rumple was doing something that might have hurt. But I don't think he cheated. I think you should have communicated. But you didn't. I suspect, and I don't remember if this is true or not, because I don't remember shit. But my guess is that Rumple, anytime he came across a patient that he could not save, would go to the witch doctor. Which is an actual character that they tell us about. And I suspect that he was offering memories to her in exchange for his patient being cured. And so I feel like he offered, like, they have to be important memories, right? It can't just be like, I ate breakfast today, you know? So I think the important memory, I feel like he gave up remembering the proposal that he did in exchange for saving someone. Because we were told both the little boy and the nobleman had incurable diseases. And somehow, after going to Rumple, they were cured. And in Rumple's little entries, he writes that a mysterious woman came up to him and offered him a deal. But he can't remember what the deal is. Because the diary entry is so vague. So that's my best guess. And I feel like she got mad about that. It was like, your patience can't possibly mean that much to you. Please, Rumple, for fuck's sake. She's probably like, it feels like you care more about them than you do me. But that's still not a good reason to cheat on someone. That's when you talk and you break up like adults. Years ago, when I met Rumple, he was as the way he is now. What does that mean? Oh, flirtatious, charming, over the top, and yet his compliments made my heart soar. Yeah, you and every other woman. Sounds like Bree was taking advantage of his memory loss to fool around without him even incapable of realizing what was gone. That might be the case too, yeah. Because from what we got is that people saw Bree and the nobleman around town. But it was the nobleman himself who ended up telling. So my guess is one of the villagers saw Bree and the nobleman, and they had gone to Rumple for whatever reason and got healed by him. And so they went up to the nobleman like, hey man, that's the doctor's fiance. And the patient, nobleman was just like, that's the what now? That man saved my life. What the fuck? And probably ratted her out for that. As the story goes, Rumple kicked Bree to the curb. So, I don't blame him. His compliments may be shallow, but Rumple is far from it. Agreed. I pined after him for years. He was learning medicine, and I was studying to take over my mother's sewing shop. Okay. In the first years that I knew him, Rumple always complimented my work. Even though it was nothing special, he insisted we do trade-offs. When we started dating, he would offer me flowers and trinkets, and in exchange, I would sew him some article of clothing. Okay. God damn it, I knew it! I can see he's still wearing the scarf I made him. I had the thought of like, is he still wearing one of your pieces? Because if he is, I think Luciette's about to go rip off that scarf. Like, you don't need it. It's not that cold outside. Oh, Ripple's gonna be like, Luciette, what the fuck? It's like, no. Nope. That scarf was for Bree. We fell in love. Rumple became a changed man, more serious. He became a doctor. and I opened up a shop. We were supposed to have a fairy tale ending, but her expression falls again, and she looks absently down at the table. We saw each other's ideals that didn't exist. Love can be shallow, or it can be deep. I felt our love was deep, but in truth, I only ever knew the surface of Rumple. So this sounds like what I said, a communication error on both of your parts. That should have ended with, hey, we don't work together. Okay, let's break up. Not you cheating on him! The surface. I saw his kindness, his charm, his drive to do what was right. But then as time went on, I also saw what that meant. The world is a place where only the strong survive. People are kind, but they will take advantage of those who are too caring. Those sounds like mother's words. They probably were, Luciette. I love that we had a scene of Rumple carrying Luciette to her bed when she had her fever and she like could not stand. She literally collapsed in his arms. And then immediately after, we got another memory of her mother. And I was like, oh, goody. That memory was Luciette going to her with a picture of a prince and a princess together and telling her mother, hey, Mom, I learned about fairy tales today. And in one story, there was a princess just like me. And her mother going, no. Fairy tales are lies. Love is lies. Trust no one, Luciette. Only me. I am your only salvation, essentially. And I'm like, fuck you. I hate Hilderie so much. I shudder as I think of Mother's pessimism. Yeah, the same kind that lies in me. Unfortunately, baby, it's okay. You're learning how to be good. You're learning to trust people, Luciette. You got friends now. You didn't have that before. It is a realistic way of looking at the world. I say this as if I'm not a pessimist. Yes. Realistic way of looking at the world, but is also so dismal and cloudy that it is impossible to see any light within it. Rumple helped a lot of people. Many of them were wonderful people, and I was always happy to see him do so much. But then he started putting other people above himself, and because we lived together, that meant me as well. Yeah, so I called this. It sucks. Maybe it sounds petty to you, but no woman wants to live in poverty. Sorry. I've just imagined Luciette going up to Rumple randomly and is like, I'm the princess. And Rumple's like, yes, I know you are. I'm rich. I suppose, yeah, that comes with being a princess. Okay, just glad we have that recorded down. And Rumple just standing there like, what just happened? And it's like, that is Luciette's attempt of saying, I am the perfect one for you. I look at her skeptically. In the back of my mind, I remember the convenience of luxury, of so much money. I then recall the feeling of living poor on the streets of Flinch. We had a house, and we had a reputation, but Rumple refused money most of the time. He helped lots of poor people, but he also dried out our wallets. Yes, so you should have talked to him. And whenever I brought it up to him, he would smile, as if it could get rid of all of our problems. So when that happened, you should have broke up with him. You should have been like, I love you, but you are killing me and you by doing this. And I cannot stay if you won't think or at least come up with a better solution than what you're doing now. Again, none of this still constitutes to you cheating. He made a name for himself as a doctor who helped the poor for minimal money, sometimes for free. And even when I told him we needed more money, he put other people first. He was so selfless that he became selfish. And I told him before that he should have accepted money, that he needed it. So selfless he became selfish. I had to go behind his back to find payment. What I was making wasn't enough. So I went to find his patients and tried to ask for payment. I became almost like a beggar. Okay, that's really sad. Do not get me wrong. That is very sad. But Girly Pop, do you not think you have enough self-worth to walk away? That's like my biggest confusion here is, why didn't you leave then? I understand that love, you want to make it work no matter what, but this was clearly not working for either of you. It would have been better to walk away than... It would have hurt, but would have been better. Can you imagine my humiliation? I can. Rumple put his patience before Bria. Yep. I was convinced he didn't love me, and my love dwindled for him. Our relationship became strained. Brie goes on to explain the events that happened between her and the nobleman. Oh god. He was one of Rumple's patients, and when she went to ask for money he had originally offered, the two of them became intimate. That is said too casually. Okay? That is way too fucking casual. Yes, I went to ask him for money that he had originally offered, and then suddenly, somehow, we became intimate. You know, I tripped and fell on his dick. Who knows? Girl. But it was short-lived, and when the nobleman left her behind, Brie had to deal with his soured reputation. Girl, I feel bad for you, but also, like... Really? No, Brie, no. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. That sucks for you, I guess. But also... Oh. It was an accident. You just accidentally... You know? Somehow I just tripped and oh, whoops, I'm in his bed now. Who... What the hell? I wanted to make it up to Rumple. I thought I could salvage this relationship, maybe even start over and teach him what was right, but... Girl! He has amnesia. And you immediately lied with, I'm your fiance. You should have started with, we were together at one point. But things happened. And I wish to get to know you again. Instead of just lying. That is not my place. Yeah, it is not. If you really wanted to make up with him and truly wanted to fix what was broken, you would not have started off with, I'm your fiance. This guy, then he wouldn't love her. Then that's his choice. Like, I think the biggest thing here, oh my gosh, actually, this reminds me of a different character from a completely different thing. Of, that she isn't at all thinking about him. Or that, how he might feel about such a thing. Like, what did she expect? That he never get his memories back? That he just ignore the blatant thing that happened? Granted, she was also right. He did ignore it. But that's beside the point, okay? God, you're both messed up. Oh my gosh. It reminds me of, and granted, I need to watch the movie. But Madoka Magical Girl. I haven't watched Rebellion yet. It is on my list of things to watch. But I watched the show, and I hated Sayaka. I feel like that's controversial to say, but I despise Sayaka. At the beginning, I came around to liking her. Yeah, Madoka's awesome. I loved it so much. It's all my favorite things, you know, pastel cuteness mixed with utter horror and plot twists that would rip your heart out. I loved it. But Sayaka pissed me off because, yeah, people usually love Sayaka. And I understand why people love Sayaka, because they see her as Madoka's best friend. They see her as, oh, she's so selfless. And I think exactly as Luciette said, Sayaka is so selfless that she's selfish. Because one thing that kind of stuck in my brain is we don't actually get to know anything about Kyosuke. If you actually go back to the show, you notice the only thing we ever know about him from Sayaka is that he played violin. We know nothing else. And it kind of hit me that Sayaka never saw Kyosuke as more than that. All she ever saw was his playing. Was the violin and his song and his music. So obviously he'd want to go back to that. And I'm like, Sayaka, did you even ask if that was something he wanted to do? It's like, did you ever think that maybe he didn't? Maybe he would have been okay never playing again? Maybe your constant reminders of what he used to be were not helping him at all? Which is why I didn't like Sayaka. Because I think in her mind... I think in Sayaka's mind, this is a selfless wish, right? To wish for Kyosuke to be able to move again. But I loved that in the end, they have her fully admit that it was a bit selfish. And that it was a bit of a what is it called? Gratification type of thing. Because also Sayaka's point of view was, if I wish that he can play again, maybe he'll fall in love with me. I'm like, Sayaka, that's not how that works. You can't even tell him it was you. And also, I love that people hate on the girl that asked Kyosuke out. Despite her literally telling Sayaka, hey, these are my feelings. I am telling you so you have a chance before me. Because I respect you as my best friend. Because that girl fully told Sayaka, hey, I'm doing this thing. You can fully tell me no. You can fully say, I'm going to ask him out first. You can fully say, I don't want you to do that. But Sayaka didn't. Instead, Sayaka just kind of was like, weh. How dare? Not really. Again, I don't think Sayaka is bad, but I hated her for that. Because I hated how cowardly it was. Instead of confronting and being this confident person that she pretended that she was, she instead didn't. She instead kept quiet and just got mad about things, but wouldn't tell people why she was mad. So I at first was like, damn, Sayaka, you suck. But at the end, her being like, yeah, no, I shouldn't have done that. But not in the sense of, I regret my wish, but more in the sense of, I regret that I thought my wish could do this. I honestly forgot a lot of stuff. It's okay. She is really good at Exactly. Like, she wants to help Madoka, don't get me wrong. She is a good friend. But you honestly, if you look at her a little bit deeper, it gets where you can see the selfishness popping out. The jealousy at Madoka for being so much more powerful than her. And, her taking it upon herself to be the primary, justice and da-da-da-da without thinking about her friends or thinking about what it could mean. Granted, to your point, it's initially played off. Became magic girl to protect Madoka, despite Madoka constantly telling her she doesn't want to see her in danger, only for Sayaka to brush it off as, well, you better you than me. Exactly. I saw someone point out a thing, which I think also has to deal with rebellion. Or me then you. Yeah. So Sayaka is definitely selfless selfishness. Self-destruction when it wasn't asked for. You know, Sayaka, I saw someone point out that Sayaka, it seems like Sayaka wasn't even supposed to be a magical girl. And just based on my own retelling or recalling of the show, when it shows Homura going through the different, you know, variations and timelines, we don't really see Sayaka in them. Like, at all. She is non-existent. And it's like, oh, that's a good point. It's totally possible she wasn't ever supposed to be a magical girl and just always got caught up with it because of Madoka. I mean, even at the end, you know, when Madoka is talking, is it Madoka or Homura? Fuck, I don't remember who it is. I'm pretty sure Madoka. Anyway, when they're talking to all the girls, right, going through them, and Sakura's is this theater, right, with Kyosuke, or Ryosuke, whatever his name is, playing violin on the stage. It's quite telling that that is the seed that we see her in. That is not the real Kyosuke. That's an illusion. It is what she recalls most as her fondest memory. And in my opinion, I think she definitely pushed Kyosuke to go back to that, to be that ideal that she had in her head, versus letting him just fucking be a guy. Instead of supporting him and letting him figure out what he wants to do, where he wants to go from here. Because, I mean, like, we see Sayaka buy him a disc of classical music, right? That was her common gift, was classical music. And at one point, he throws the disc on the ground because he's like, I don't want to hear it anymore. And I'm like, Sayaka, girl, leave him alone. Instead of being a good friend, she is more desperate. I mean, her confusing and inability to process what was happening when he blew up on her over those discs. It does. Her inability to process that maybe he doesn't want constant reminders of what he used to do. That maybe he wants to move forward but can't because of her constant reminders of the past. Like, something that got me is the very few things we know about Kosuke. So this is just like speculation on my part. But that he's really good at violin. And that he comes from a prestigious family. And my thought is Kyosuke a prodigy? Could it 100% be that Kyosuke is a prodigy at the violin, and so his family pushed him to pursue it and do all these competitions, and it was never his choice? That's my thought. But we never know, because all we see of him is what Sayaka sees. Because doesn't his parents, like, own the hospital? Or at least, like, donate to it? I don't remember. Yeah, no. I think it's all interesting. Madoka Magic Girl. I think we're top donors. Yeah, there you go. Top donors. Madoka Magic Girl is so interesting. It's so awesome to dissect. Incredible to dissect. Especially all the girls' wishes, I think. Because, like, Homura's wish obviously was to save Madoka. Which, you know. Oh, poor girl. Poor girl. I didn't watch the anime yet. Shouldn't have. One of those days. I know there's Rebellion and there's another series because I remember I was looking up Madoka Magic Girl to watch it for the first time, and I saved a bunch of like anything that had the name in it. And I know I saw another series. I was like, oh, And then it was like, also the movies. And I was like, there's movies? But yeah, I watched the first series all in one day. I was like, oh, ow. All the girls' wishes are interesting to me. Because Kyoko? Pretty sure is her name. Like, her wish was to save her family, right? You know, poor, impoverished. Wasn't my... I'm trying to remember what my first thought was about Kyoko. I think my first thought was, oh, this is a brat. And then my second thought was, like, upon hearing her backstory, was like, was she in a cult? I don't know. It just gave off those vibes. Anyway, it's still like a very selfless wish that she would hate you if you said it. That was to help her family. That's really sad. And then Madoka is the most interesting to me because her wishes tend to be the smallest. Yeah, the Gacha Games spin-off that came out pre-COVID explores what being a magical girl like was. It's like before the... Ooh. It got an anime adaptation of the main story on its first or second iteration. Oh, that's so cool. Oh yeah, Kyoko was 100% cool. Okay, glad I'm not wrong. I was a little worried there. I was like, was it a cult or was it just religion? And I'm being a bitch right now. I'm glad it was a cult. She was still like a selfless girl, you know. Sweet Kyoko. God, also hearing her backstory, her talking about it with the bag of apples, like that broke my heart. Because it suddenly makes a lot of sense of why she eats so much. She didn't have a lot of food. And it's just like, oh, Kyoko. Well, because Kyoko tells us the story, she frames it as being in a religious family, but she was definitely describes it cult-like. That's what I thought too. Thank you. I'm not insane. I know my girls. Best girl deserves all the apples. I know. I went from disliking her because I don't think I ever really disliked her. I think I liked her, but was a little annoyed by her attitude towards our main girls because I fucking love Madoka. But I think I just ended up loving her after hearing her backstory and the sacrifice she made to kill Sayaka's witch off. Was just like, oh, because you know damn well Kyoko went into that knowing damn well she was not coming out. She knew, and she was okay with it. She was like, here we are, Sayaka, just you and me. End of the road. And I'm just like, Kyoko, no. So she was punching her ticket to Valhalla that day. Absolutely. Oh, there's so many good moments. Oh. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh, Madoka's wishes are the most interesting to me. Because they're just small. Compared to the other girl's wishes, Mommy's, or however you say her name, the other magical girl from the beginning. The girl that, oh god, I remember my reaction of, yes, the magical girls are going to fight this creature and this witch and their mentor who they have grown to have fond feelings for and, you know, grown as friends together gets eaten in half. I was like, holy shit. I was like, I knew this was a horror series, but Jesus Christ. I was not expecting blood. I was expecting horror in the sense of we can't actually sew this shit, so we're just gonna imply it, you know? I was not expecting, nah, you're in it now, you know? I was like, oh no. But also finding out that her wish was to, what, be rich? Like, her wish was interesting, as she frames it as selfish. But I remember thinking as I heard about it that it wasn't really... Oh, it gets worse. Oh no! Oh no! I really need to watch Rebellion. Apparently it's so good. I would imagine it's good. I mean, this was so good. But yeah, compared to Madoka's, just... I wish to save a cat. I found it funny seeing a video that was talking about the comparisons between Sailor Moon and Madoka Magic Girl. And I'm like, yeah, that's the point. that's the whole point. Yes, it's referencing Sailor Moon because that's what this QB wants them to think. You know, they're gonna go save the world, Sailor Moon style. He doesn't want them to realize that they're puppets. Meat for the grinder, essentially. God, I hated QB. I saw QB for the first time and I was like, oh, it's just a little fluffy guy. And by the end of the series, I was like, you demon, you devil, die. I despise you. I hate even more how, like, obviously, what he's doing is horrible. But it makes sense for his stupid, like, very literal thinking brain to do it this way. And that's what hurts most. He feels nothing doing it. He doesn't... He's hurting children. And I'm like, how dare! I also hate the fact he can't be killed. It was all perfectly necessary for the safety of the unit. I know. Ah! I hate him. Oh, I'm so glad when Homura just shot him. I was like, kill it. Kill the evil demon. I mean, honestly, the person I felt most bad for throughout the series, especially, like, learning all the twists and turns, was Homura. Because holy shit! Poor girl went from a shy, not able to speak to anyone, introvert, nerd, or her backstory. It was! And to Madoka becoming friends with her, to the two of them forming this friendship and this bond and learning together, having fun together, being like best friends. / like, bro, let's be real. Being in love with Madoka, you know? To Madoka turning into a witch in front of her, to making a deal to turn back time. Not even time, to go through different timelines to save Madoka, and failing in every single one. Like that. The mental toll on her is insane. You start the series seeing this girl and thinking she's the antagonist, to only to realize she's the most heartbreaking character of them all. It's like, no wonder she's so cold and calculating. She has to be. Any mistake leads to a closer end. And it's like, oh my god, all for Madoka. God, seeing the ending with Madoka's mother. Seeing the way that Homura had the hair tie or ribbon in her hair. And Madoka's mother going, yeah, if I had a daughter, I'd dress her up, you know, with that ribbon in her hair, just like yours. And Homura just having to look at her like, thank you, ma'am. I was dying at that. I fully was not expecting. Sense of reality completely shatters the moment QB explains what these timeline resets. Gosh. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Homura just hurt. She hurt so much. I'll be honest, I was not expecting to get... Sorry, you're trying to save your Oshi. It's making the apocalypse worse. I want to get a QB plush so I can burn it. I never thought something so adorable could be so evil and annoying and horrible. But I truly was not expecting to get an ending with Madoka's family at all. I was not expecting, despite the episodes we spend with them, I wasn't expecting it because, like, in my mind, this is like Magical Girls, except for evil and, horror, you know? They're not really evil, but, you know, horror. So I was not expecting the parents and the whole ripping the heart out for Homura to be the one to see the little brother. Just the drawing of Madoka in the sand. Or was it Madoka or just her name? Either way. And the little brother asking who it was. It was just like, ow. Holy shit, ow. Ow. And also, Madoka going to try and stop the apocalypse. And her mother like, I don't know. I don't understand this. But if you feel that you need to do this, then I trust you. Not knowing she was sending her daughter off to die hurt so much. I was like, no, pull her back, please. Don't let her do it. Please. Top 10 anime moms. For sure, for sure. The mom was so good. I did not expect it at all. Honestly, that's Madoka Magical Girl in a sentence is expect the unexpected. Like, what you think you know, you do not. Good luck. Oh. I also, honestly, it's kind of telling. This anime. When did Madoka come out? It was not recent, I know that. But the mom being the one to work while the dad is a stay-at-home dad I feel like when you're first watching through it, it doesn't register, but on the second, it's like, wait a minute. This was the first sign. Yeah. So it's like, wait a minute. This is the first sign that something here is not going to be what you think it's going to be. It's a subversion of tropes, but also it's about to rip your heart out. Oh. I have like a bunch of animes I want to watch that I know are going to make me sad, so I've been putting them off. I want to watch Suzume. She's on Netflix right now, and then I want to watch Rebellion, and what's the other? Well, no, I can't remember off the top of my head. Fuck me. I know there's more that's just like, ugh. I don't remember who told me, but I remember somebody was like, yeah, you should watch Your Name. And I was not feeling good because I was on my period and I was just feeling like utter shit. And so I just spent the day in bed with my laptop to watch animes. And I was like, ah, yes, I shall watch Your Name. Why did I do that? That was such a stupid thing to do because by the end of it, I was crying. It was good. It was really good. But, oh, the hurt, the screams, the please. God, watching them almost miss each other was the part that really got me. Like, on those stairs as they're walking by and are like about to just go on, but pause just slightly. They're like, do I know you? And then it just ends. I know it gets confirmed that they are together. They might not remember everything that happened, but they are together. Damn, that's fair. That's fair. It's really good. It's so good. I love honestly, yeah, that's me. I was gonna say, I love that if I described some of the animes I watched to people, they'd be like, oh, so your type is like, you know, shonen animes, you know, cutesy animes. And I'm like, yeah, but cutesy animes that like to rip your heart out. And honestly, that's the same for my games, isn't it? Yes, cute little romance game. That does have a moment that will rip your heart. That does have moments of, wait a fucking minute. Oh no, I love it so much. Anyway, there's a game here. Speaking of games, yes. Let me readjust, hold on. What was Brie talking about? What was she talking about? Hold on. She thought she could make it up to Rumple. That is not my place. Yeah. She sighs deeply and then gestures at me. I share the blame in all of this too. Yes. But so does Rumple. That is why I've decided to let this all go. Bitch, you should let it go because he clearly does not want to talk to you. Well, because he clearly does not deserve you. He deserves better. Whatever he does now, you'll have to deal with it because you're his partner, right? Bree hands me the bag of journals. Don't look so surprised. You came here for these, not to listen to me. I thought on it last night, and I have no reason to keep them around when they'll just continue to make me bitter. So why'd you refuse when Rumple reached out? You bitch. I have to rely on myself for a while, but that's fine. Sometimes it's easier to keep to yourself than trust others. Yes, hello. My name is Princess Luciette. People call me the Ice Princess because I don't trust anyone. Ooh, bit called out here. She moves to stand up, but I surprise myself by reaching out to grab her hand. Oh. Bree, I don't need your pity. I thought the same thing. Luciette, she doesn't pity people, Bree. Not at all. Even when they deserve it, she doesn't pity them. What? I still think the same thing. It is much easier to close the world off. It is so much easier to trust no one but yourself, but it should also be a balance. This is what Rumple has taught me. And I want to teach him how to have balance too. Aww. You? You're falling for his kindness the same way I did. You fell in love with him, even though you told yourself he was shallow and unrealistic. Not really, actually. She fell in love with more... Anytime Rumple was actually serious, it was when she started to fall in love. But anytime he used flattery, she was like, shut the fuck up. So, not actually. My heart thumps once, loudly in my chest. Love? Oh, Bree, she's not even aware she's in love, Bree. You've caused a crisis. Uh-oh. I can read it right off your face. I know how it feels too, but don't get wrapped up in an idea, little girl. That is my warning. If you can help him, actually help him, then you're meant to be together. But otherwise, trusting Rumple might only break your heart. I am not a little girl. I know how to be realistic, says the 17-year-old. My words trail off as I look at her helplessly. Bree surprises me by speaking up quietly. Thank you for listening to me. Yeah, sure. It's not like I wanted to. She pulls her hand away slowly and slowly smiles at me. It is the first honest smile I've seen on her face. I feel something warm at my chest, and then a bright light. We got a good deed! Emanates from my necklace. A good deed? For listening to Bree? Or... I glance down at the bag of journals. Huzzah! Yeah, that's 2. Then down at my necklace. Yeah, that's 2. Only 1 left. Which makes sense. We only got 2 chapters left. I touch the pendant. The new piece brings a brief smile to my lips. I have 2 good deeds now. Only 1 more and I can break my curse. Magic. Is this another... Oh, she's still here. Hi. This another fairy tale curse? Yes. Your name was Luciette, wasn't it? Rumple talked about you fondly. Really? I hope that the both of you break your curses. Good luck. Bree walks away. leaving me by myself in the town square. My mind swirls with everything that she just told me. I still cannot bring myself to like Bree, but I feel more closure now. Yeah. But now something new plagues my mind. Meh, my nose is stopped up. How can I fall in love with someone like Rumple? Again, she is unaware. Oh, I love Luciette's naivete. I mean, earlier she was like, Anise called them friends. And Luciette was like, why do I not feel great about being called his friend? And I was like, Luciette's the type of person to where you'd be like, I want to be more than friends. She'll be like, you want to be best friends? Because she's that naive and dense, surprisingly. The more I say it, the more it becomes a certainty. But rather than fill me with joy, it only makes me more confused. I cannot think about this now. I turn on my heels to head back and bump promptly into a man. Oh, holy shit! It's Varg! This is the earliest he's appeared. Hello? Oh, sorry, madam. He smiles at me and then keeps walking. Hi. I stare after him, feeling slightly uncomfortable. Oh, hey, buddy. Yeah. Hey, bud. With the mask and the cloak, the man reminded me of a performer. Oh, Luciette, let's not think too deeply right now. You know, let's focus on Rumple. I make my way back to the margin with the bag full of journals, still struggling to keep my mind from wandering. Every time I think about Rumple being so close to me or his kindness towards me, I feel jittery inside. Despite everything that Bree said, I cannot stop these feelings. These feelings are annoying. Luciette's the kind of person to fall in love with someone and go, God, no. Them? Really? Fuck. Oh, Luciette, I adore you so much. Her naivete makes so much sense, too, because, you know, her whole isolation from the world due to her mother. But it's so funny when it comes out in moments like this. Yet, even as I think that, I know it is not the full truth. Do I really... like, am I sure about this? Is this the right decision? I hear the merchant's door open, and out steps Waltz. Hey, Waltz. The moment he sees me, his eyes widen, and he runs toward me. Princess, where were you? Oh, shit. Right, we snuck out. Hi. I was running an errand. Bullshit. I hold out the bag, but it does little to ease Walt's frustrations. We were all looking for you. We got worried the witches had found you. Rumple already went out into town. What? I'll go... Please, Princess, stay inside. Get your ass in there. You're in trouble for running away. His expression softens somewhat until all I can see on his face is worry. I'll go get Rumple. My mood feels completely dashed as I enter the margin, to whispers both relieved and disappointed. Surprisingly, I get away with just a lecture from Delora Parfait. Do not run off without us knowing where you went. You've been almost kidnapped once before. Let's not do it again. It seems as if there is something else on their mind. Something most likely involves the rumors circulating around town. Oh yeah, the king might be sick. Not that I actually care, but Luciette cares a lot. I don't. I'm like, if he dies, he dies. I wait downstairs for a long time for Rumple, but neither him nor Waltz appear. Where are they? I retire to my room later as I wait for news. Waltz eventually returns, saying that Rumple is still out because he had things to do. He wanted to do. Can you imagine Rumple going up to Bree? Hey, I wanted to get my journals back, and Bree's like, she didn't tell you. What? I have no idea what that means, but it still said what? Yeah, okay. Should I go find him? Luciette. Luciette. We're gonna be in so much trouble if we leave. Do we leave? We leave. We leave! We've already run away once. What's another time? I stand and stop for a few moments to look at the bag of journals beside my bed. And here I was looking forward to giving these journals to him. Then I gotta go find him. I made my way towards the door, turn the knob, and walk outside. Princess! Oh hey, that was easy. Before I can even think about saying anything, I feel his warmth envelop me and I freeze. One of his hands moves to the small of my back, where it remains as he smiles down at me. I caught you just in time, my feisty sweet. Did you plan on escaping into the dead of night again? Please don't ever call me that again. Lucia, no. Have words abandoned you in the wake of my dramatic appearance? I hurriedly pry myself away with a little gasp. A few steps back, I see him in full, and I notice the bouquet he carries. Hey, what's with that? I'm glad to see you back, Princess. I'm only sorry that I couldn't make it back here any faster. I had a few errands of my own to run in town. Rumple holds out the bouquet with a glittering smile. Like buying these flowers for the girl that I really like. Rumple! No, don't say that. Our girl's too naive. She's not gonna think it's, or too dense. She's not gonna think it's her. I stare down at the beautiful bouquet made up of white lilies. But the appearance slowly leaves my mind as I think of what Rumple just said. He bought them for the girl he likes, not for me. Lucia! I love Lucia. It's like, my feisty sweet. And I bought these flowers for the girl I like. Could it be me? Lucia! Those aren't mutually exclusive, Lucia. Yes. My heart feels as if it might be pierced through with something sharp. My breath escapes my throat, and I cannot bring myself to inhale again. Rumple looks at me in alarm. Rumple's like, what? Lucia, I nudge him out of the way and walk past him. Girly pop. I make my way to the reception area, where I collapse onto one of the couches and sit, staring blankly at the walls. The feelings inside of me are too much all at once. Poor Rumple's like, what's going on? I tell myself they do not make any sense, and the way I reacted to Rumple, what Rumple said was pitiful, baby girl. And yet I cannot stop myself from feeling small. I sink into the couch and close my eyes, willing away the sound of my rapid beating heart and the tears stinging the edge of my eyes. I am not weak. I will not cry. Lucia, Mother told me. But the thought of Mother makes the tears worse, and soon I'm sinking even further onto the couch, trying to hide my tear-stained face in my hands. Lucia, baby. Mother. Bria. They both said the same things. Oh no. They both see the bad in people, and I too have seen the bad in them. When I was on the streets, no one in Angelia showed me kindness. Besides the king, but that... I don't know if we can really count him. People will never show you kindness unless there's something in it for them. They will never... Suddenly, I feel some warmth as arms wrap around me. I recognize the sensation, the warmth, the comfort. It is also comforting, so soothing. I must be the worst person in the world. To make a beautiful lady cry is a sin that I must atone for. That's great, Rumple. I don't know how to break it to you. She's crying both because of you and because of her mother. Like, you're not the full reason for this. My body stiffens, but I do not pull away. I listen to the sound of his heartbeat against my ear. Slowly but surely, my crying dies away. My eyes are sore by the time I finally manage to still the tears. I feel drowsiness descend upon me like a blanket, but I will not fall asleep. Slowly, I pry myself from the arms holding me. What happened? Oh, I mean, he's not gonna. She's not gonna understand. But this is sweet to me. Hello, my love. I messed up again, didn't I? A little bit, but it's not entirely your fault. I do not see the bouquet in his arms, but a journal. One of the journals I brought back for him from Bree. You are capable of a lot more good than I am, Princess. Just look at this. He reaches out and touches my necklace. I glance down at it. Yep, You got my journals back for me. I saw them in your room. And I feel it, that this one, the most recently dated one, is the one that I need to unlock my final memory. Oh shit. I gasp a second, incomplete glass slipper around my neck, and breathe softly. Then, this really is from retrieving Rumple's journals for him. I got a good deed for finally doing something good for Rumple. What? You did 2 good things. You got medicine for him. That was your first good deed, and then your second one is this. Would you allow me to read it with you? He reaches out and gently brushes a tear from my face. You did all this for me, and you barely know anything about me. That makes both of us. If you wouldn't mind, I want to read out this entry for you. I nod, even though I should be shaking my head. Even though I should still be hurt. I cannot stay mad at Rumple. On this night, I am a poor man. Everything that is precious to me has been stolen away by the witch. Well, that's out in plain letters, plain words, I see. Not hiding anything there, are you? Rumple's voice catches in his throat as he stares at the words. I look over his shoulder at the journal. Which, was he already cursed when he wrote this? Yes. But I have no one to blame but myself. Bree told me before that I would suffer for my selfishness. And so now I find myself here. And now, because of the same selfishness, Bree is sick and I cannot save her. Oh no. Oh no. That is not the words I thought I'd read. There's only one thing left to do. I have wronged Bree in so many ways, and now I'm willing to give anything it takes to save her. I can't tell what to say, poor guy. Good job, dickhead. Yeah! Oh! Oh! Rumple. You gave away everything, didn't you? No matter what the price the witch asks, I will pay it. I only hope that Bree can forgive me before she leaves. Does Bree even remember this? I will write again when the witch has left. I swear that after today I will change for good. Really? I will not ask the witch to perform any more miracles. So he was giving something to her. Rumple's finger goes to the page where he softly touches a sick word. His eyes have a glazed look in them that they have before, and I can tell his memories are snapping back together. For tonight, good night, and may tomorrow be a better morning. I love that the next morning he immediately almost had a princess throw a tray at his head. So I don't know, depending on your definition, that could have been a better morning. Oh, Rumple, oh no. I read the last word, a name and a signature. Rumple reads it out slowly. Fucking hell, Rumple. Why do you have a complicated name? But we're cling. Yeah. Basically. Oh, because it's implied that, like, Martin, like, anytime someone's cursed, it appears to them. So they don't wander around, right? So, like, the immediate moment he couldn't remember himself, he was brought to Martin. And that day, Luciette threw a tray at his head. I don't regret our actions. Even if we know more now. I still don't regret it. It was deserved at the time. Now, how the hell do I say this name? Chevalier? Chevalier. Dumont. Man, I know Dumont, but this I'm gonna call him Chev. Hello, Chev. Is it weird that this, like, weirdly reminds me of chocolate? I don't know how to explain it, but just the name, I think, is just, like, French, and it's, like, fancy chocolate in my head. Oh, yes. I'm sorry, Rumple. Your name is Chev. A layer. He looks up at me. It's French. French does weird things to people's brain. I agree with that. He looks up at me, his eyes forlorn. Then, with sadness, he speaks. That's right. Oh, look how fancy that looks. It is so strange. It is just a different name, and yet it seems to have changed him completely. And also his name. I remember everything now, Shiv. I was given the Rumpelstiltskin curse because I sacrificed too much. First it was the boy, the one we saw in the market. I struck a deal with a woman to save him. A witch. The witch doctor. He mentioned striking a deal with a woman, but a witch? I don't have the ability to heal. None of us do, except one particular witch who calls herself the witch doctor. Wasn't the witch doctor, like, actually good? Witch doctor. Is something wrong? That name just sounds familiar. The witch doctor. It's no wonder I recognize the name, but yes, it was her. She promised she could heal the boy, but for a price. I had to give her a family heirloom, my family stethoscope. You come from a family of doctors? Really? I don't know why that's the most surprising part. Next was a nobleman. I could not help him, so he lay in his bed, dying. The witch visited again, and I gave her what she asked for. What did you give her? Oh! No wonder Bree was pissed. I thought it was memories. Nah, he fully gave away his engagement ring. Still doesn't excuse what Bree did, but I would also be pissed off as hell. You fucking what? Oh hell no. Okay, I'm starting to understand Bree's anger a little bit. I would not cheat on my partner if they did this, but I would be very fucking mad. Yeah, leaving Lucy, it's like, shit. Bree found out. She told me she'd never forgive me. I made my decision from earlier. Good job, dickhead. Yep. Oh, yeah. Of course Bree found out. You think she wouldn't notice you weren't wearing your ring? She told me she'd never forgive me. Fair. And that she chased the nobleman to ask for money we desperately needed, and... well, you know the rest. Yeah, I still don't approve of that. But I understand her never forgiving you. He gave away the things that were precious to him. All to help those people. You should have given away the scarf, my guy. Not your ring. Then when Bree got sick, I made one last deal with the witch because I was desperate to save her. But it wasn't until after she healed Bree that she told me what she wanted. The witch was smart. She wanted your memories. I don't remember what happened exactly. I think I panicked because I suddenly lost my memories. I ran out into the alleys, bumped my head on something, fell unconscious. Then I woke up here in the tavern. I had no idea who I was or how I'd gotten cursed. And you also woke up to a tray to your head. Chev's expression grows more somber. I deserved to be cursed after everything I had done. I was so selfish. An idealist? Maybe. But I hurt Bree because I refused to see reality. That's true. I still deserve to be— hey! Don't be talking like that now. But why? Because I am still selfish. Even having remembered everything that made me a bad person, I still desire something. Someone I shouldn't have. Bitch? Why? What about Luciette is, forbidden? My heart plummets again as he looks at me. I still want, so badly, to forge a future with someone I don't deserve. Because what am I other than a poor doctor? Chef, you might be a poor doctor, so the only thing you can give her is yourself. But you guys would live comfortably. She's the fucking princess. You don't gotta worry about money anymore. My boy, take the position of sugar baby, okay? Chef, don't be a dumbass here. I am no knight in shining armor, and I am no... I love he says that when he's the one who's been fighting with karma this entire time. Well, you certainly are not. Or Rod. He puts a hand on my cheek and leans closer to me. The distance between us closes in mere seconds. But still, I keep on dreaming because his fingers gently caress my cheeks, and suddenly I know. Oh, she figured it out. I know what he's going to say before he even says it. You love me, I love you. I know Knight in Shining Armor with his name. Yeah, that's true too. I mean, I love you. That surprised you, really? But I'm not. Whether you are Rumple or Chev, you are the same person. You do not need to be a knight or a prince. Yes. He accepted me for who I was, and he still does. Well, I mean, we know he will, even after the curse is broken, but I can't wait for when the curse breaks, because Chev's, gonna get the memories of who the fuck the princess is, and it's just gonna be sitting there like, okay, so I know that we called her princess, but I didn't really believe it. No, wait, no, he doesn't know because he was cursed. Okay. It'd been funny if he didn't know that she was the princess until this moment. Been like, hey, I am actually a princess. Mother told me that humans were untrustworthy. I do love Luciette. My mother, a witch, never. Also her mother. Do not trust humans. Girl, I don't think a human says that. Chef smiles at me and puts his other hand on my back and pulls me closer. The smile is so genuine, so gentle, the same smile I've grown to love. Oh damn, hello. Whatever words I've been meaning to say die in my throat as he leans forward and gently places his lips on mine. Gently? That's a full on. I feel more grounded than I've ever felt before, but I also feel like I am flying. I set my hands on his chest and flex my fingers into his shirt. He runs his fingers gently down my... Burn the scarf. Gently down my face and then down the length of my neck. Oh, damn. The kiss feels too short, yet I am still breathless when Chev pulls away from me, just enough so I can see his eyes. Hi. I love you, my sweet princess. For your smile, for your laugh, for the way you look out for other people, you're bold and feisty. And you remind me of a firework. Hey! I know it's a compliment, but also... You are beautiful inside and out. The compliment warms my heart in a way that makes me feel like it might be melting. Oh no. He reaches behind him and holds out the bouquet from her. You still had that? These are for you. You like lilies, don't you? Yes, they're her favorite. I take the bouquet from him and use it and bring it up to my nose. These have always been my favorite flower. How did you know? Chev grins at me, and it is so similar to his previous smiles that I know he must not have changed. The first time I gave you... I was about to say, you told him. Well, not only that, but you also told him, didn't you? The first time I gave you the white chocolate flower, your eyes lit up. I figured out that Chev was perceptive before, but the bouquet in my hands feels all the more meaningful now. Did she tell him? Or did she just think that that was her favorite flower? Damn, he might actually be perceptive. Crazy. Princess, I swear that I want to try and change. Good. For you. You should do it for yourself, too. Good, Luciette. Good, Luciette! Myself? You should spoil yourself more. You always give to others, but don't take for yourself. Now you know what you did, and you can change things. If Bree can, then so can I. What did Bree do? Bree? I went and spoke to her when I was in town today, while I was getting the bouquet as a gift for you. We had a talk about moving on. I didn't understand it fully, and I don't think she did either, but we both agreed that we should. AKA Bree was like, look man, it's not gonna work out. We both fucked up. We're both fucked up people. We should not be together. I hope you do the best with that girl. Oh god, poor Bree. The curse is broken. Oh, yay! Everyone remembers Princess Luciette now. Brie. Are you telling me my ex-fiance somehow managed to get a fucking princess wrapped around his finger? I can't imagine her, like, reaction of, Are you serious? Yeah, because you sold your engagement ring. I don't think this is gonna work. I'm like, yeah, basically. But also Brie just realizing, I guess they won't have to worry about money. And also, can you imagine her realizing I talked very badly to the princess, the crown princess? Oh, I'm lucky I'm not dead. I think Brie, like, immediately after the curse breaks, immediately starts packing and is like, I gotta skip town. Uh-oh. Nope. Not that Luciette would come after her, obviously, because Luciette's not that petty. But I can only imagine Brie's reaction of, shit. Well, then. Oh, fuck. Yeah. She's going over every word that she spoke. Like, I didn't say anything too offensible, right? I'm not gonna be thrown into the dungeons in a few days, am I? But also just freaking out that, like, fucking her useless fiance got with the princess has also got to be a shock of, like, what the fuck? My fears feel unfounded now. So I'm gonna change what I can, princess. And I promise I'm going to help you break your curse, just as you helped me break mine. That's great. All the good things I've done are for you. That's what I said. That's true. Well, you've done a lot of other good things too, even if they may not be big enough to count for your 3 good deeds. Oh, fuck. Okay. It just so happens that your curse is very picky. Well, yeah, it was made by Delora. Were you expecting anything less? Good things, even though I'm still curt and say more hurtful things than not. Bullshit, Luciette, you've changed a lot. I fingered the necklace at my neck and thought, maybe Chev is right. Maybe I have changed, and maybe it is a good change. I sit close to Chev as the night goes on. He tells me a little bit about his past, and I tell him about mine. Oh, God. Now that we know, you know, all about myself, I can tell you about myself. Oh, yeah, that's great. And I can tell you a little bit of my past. Oh, yeah. So what's your past, princess? I'm sure growing up in the palace was an interesting and experience. Yeah, my mother isolated me from everyone. What? I wasn't allowed to be friends with the maids. If I was, she'd fire them on the spot. She also took my memories as well, apparently. I mean, that's what Delora and Parfait say. I wouldn't know. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm perfectly fine. Why? It's poor Luciette, still a little oblivious about Mother in the Palace. Yup. The night is not one for advice, just listening. And I remember what Chev told me once, that listening can be just as meaningful as advice, that listening to others can help you understand them. And he was right. Princess? Are you okay? Hi, Anise. Oh, if it isn't the princess. Are those dark circles under your eyes from a romantic night out? Hi, Karma. You were out with someone last night? Karma. No, they were from being woken up early by Delora to do chores. Delora grinned at me from the other side of the bar, but says nothing as she goes back to the conversation with another boarder. I feel like she just lied. Darling, you're no fun at all. You must tell me what happened last night. Hell no, Karma. Last night? fuck. The two of them being friends does not bode well for our poor Luciette. Do you like the bouquet? How do you know about the bouquet? Why? Because it was my suggestion. Everyone get aboard the gossip train. Exactly. Karma's like, I need to know all the details. We're just here like, no. When Chev was asking Karma for advice, it was about me. Oh. Look at the way she smiled, Denise. Last night must have gone really well. I'm confused. What happened last night? I'm going to get Rumple to give me all the juicy details when he comes downstairs. Rumple's about to interrogate both of us. That is Chev to you. Chev appears behind Karma, smiling. He seems a lot calmer today than usual. He glances over Karma at me, and we catch each other in a silent gaze. Seeing his eyes reminds me of last night, which makes me inadvertently flush. Chev just winks at me. This is not doing well for you two. Chev? What is that? Something you say when a person sneezes. Not Karma. Karma. Karma would hate the French, wouldn't he? We're learning facts about people we didn't know. No, that's his name. Rumple, that is. Chevalier. Broke his curse yesterday. There's a stunned silence from everyone in the immediate area. Then Dolora walks over to us. Was this about a broken curse? Was it you, Rumple? He's going by something that sounds like a fancy cake. Damn. I mean, I thought chocolate, so I don't got room to talk. Oh, Karma. This is why Karma is one of my favorites. Parfait seems to be bursting with excitement, though she is her usual calm self on the outside. Clearly the French would make you hungry, apparently. I can tell by the bounce in her steps and the way she raises her voice to make an announcement that she is proud. When everyone has learned that Chev has broke his curse, people come to the table offering drinks and congratulations. Chev gets lost in the crowd, mostly of women, but much to my surprise, Chev does not flirt back with any of them. And then, in between our celebrations for Chev, the front door of the Marchen opens and Walt rushes inside. Oh shit. It's like, yes, broken curse. All of us, let's celebrate too. By the way, a bad thing has happened. We can't have one good moment. Where are Delora and Lady Parfait? I need to speak to them immediately. Walt, you're just in time. Something has happened at the oh shit. The room goes quiet at Waltz's proclamation. A few people shifted uneasy in their chairs. Some try to go back to conversation. Some are like, nah, we're not. This has nothing to do with us. Most people do not care what happens in the palace, but they can tell by the tone of Walt's voice that it is bad. What happened at the palace? An uprising. Oh shit. What? A coup staged by witches. Witches have taken over the palace. Shit. So celebrating has to be put on hold. The information is so sudden it makes me dizzy. I'm also experiencing whiplash. Don't even worry about it. I reach out to grab the table. My hand lands on the wood before I can slip. Witches have taken over the palace. An army of them? No, only a few. Julian strides across the room, followed quickly by Garland. What's this about witches taking over? We have some of the best knights at the palace. There's no way witches can break in under the palace's guard. Unless they had someone inside helping them. Alacaster? Yep. No, Myth. Well, it's technically both of them. They're both evil. Who are we talking about here? You know him as Mithros. He uses a different name. Again, Mithros' name is so stupid to me. Because Mithros and his witch name is Myth. It's like, buddy, you are not slick. Seriously? Sir Mithros, the king's advisor? He's a witch? There's no way Mithros is a witch. We would have known. He thinks he's clever. Oh, he so thinks he's clever.
Glamour. He used a glamour. He's just lucky nobody who knew him was around, to be honest. That's really it. It's just because nobody was around who knew him that he got away with it. Everything Walt says suddenly gets swallowed up in questions. Julian and Garland ask question after question while others start to surrounding Walt to ask him what has happened to the king and his children. I try to step closer to listen, but I cannot hear over the frightened voices in the room. Sir Mithras. I never trusted him, but I never thought he would be a witch. The room only quiets down with Delora and Parfait come to punctuate the conversation with their own demands for everyone to give Walt space. The march-in boarders are all taken into the reception room, where Walt stands at attention, waiting to answer questions. He explains that he was looking into a rumor about Sir Mithras from only a few days ago when he found about the witch's uprising. It was a surprise attack orchestrated by Mithras, who let the witches in through a secret entrance to the palace. God damn it, Rod. Alacaster was killed! Holy shit! The man is dead! Sorry, I should not be celebrating a man being dead, but like... Have you seen Alacaster in the other routes? He sucks. Many knights were injured and are currently being tended to in clinics and hospitals around the town. After his explanation, I feel worse than I did in the main room. I stare at Waltz at a loss. What of Fritz? Fritz? Sir Alacaster's son. Fritzgard. Fitzgerald. There you go. Fritzgard. No, he was my personal knight. If Sir Alacaster was killed during the uprising, where did that put Fritz? Well, Luciette, that is called Don't Think Too Hard About It. In this route, do we learn? No, we don't learn. Was he working with Sir Alacaster or with Sir Mithras? Did he escape? I'm sorry, Princess. I haven't heard anything about a knight named Fitzgerald. Was he killed? He wasn't Karma's route. The thought makes my heart plummet. No, Fitz couldn't possibly be dead. I have to believe that he's still alive. I feel Chev's hand on my shoulder, briefly, before it slides off. Are there any of the king's knights remaining in the palace? If they are, they've either been forced to turn against the king or they've been killed. Oh shit. Is Mithras standing on the throne? No, he usurped the king, but hasn't taken his throne. Well, because that's not what he wants. Waltz turns to me. His expression softens. Princess, feel free to ask me whatever you want. I'm sorry I didn't answer all your questions early. Oh, Waltz. Oh, baby boy. Oh, I hate that I have to leave you for last. Oh, shit. We actually have questions. Oh, damn. I was unaware of this. What happened to the king and the others? I'm not sure. From what I've heard, the king and his family, your family, mostly the king, are still alive. I never cared for any of my step-family, but hearing they're okay is still a relief. Mithras might be keeping them prisoner for now. What is a glamour Sir Mithras used? Delora steps in to answer the question. A glamour is a high-level magic used to conceal one's identity. It keeps even other witches from sensing you. Parfait cast the same magic on you shortly after you came to the tavern. It was to protect you from evil witches. A glamour can only be conjured by powerful witches. It sounds as if this witch has been using a glamour to hide himself from others. Yep. Do you know Mithras? It was a long time ago. We shared the same teacher. Waltz. Teacher? Wait. Waltz, are you... Yes. A witch, yeah. He smiles at me, but is a weak one and does not reach his eyes. Mithras was always very competitive. I thought he had died at the end of the Great War, but he's been in the palace this whole time. His disguise is so simple. I should have realized his name was so... Thank you! They actually call it out! But you couldn't have helped it. That's what the glamour does to you. Maybe if I wasn't cursed, if I had used more of my magic, I would have been able to sense him. The big question. Who has claimed the crown? As of right now, no one. The king's been kicked off the throne, and Mithras has made a public announcement about the uprising of the throne, but he does not call himself king, because again, that's not what he wants. Is he trying to win over the throne for someone? Yup. Myth has no one left. He was obsessed with our teacher, but she is gone. Maybe he has different alliances now? No, come on, Waltz. The gears are working, Waltz. Your teacher is gone. Did she have anyone else? Very powerful someone who might be in hiding right now. Parfait's eyes look distant as she stares dismally down at the ground. If my curse were broken, I would charge in right now and destroy him. Waltz's expression becomes so dark, it sends a shiver through me. It isn't like Waltz to be so angry. There's a reason for it, Princess. We need to calm down. Come up with a plan. Even if you aren't cursed, you would still not be able to defeat Mithros when he has other witches with him. Witches are trickier to handle. Can't just be plunged through with a sword, eh? God damn it, Karma. I agree with Karma. If all of us go in with swords and shields, we should be able to take the palace back. This is what we've been practicing for. Practicing? A different route, Luciette, different route. Even witches will die if you stick a sword through their heart, won't they? But getting to a witch who knows you're there is difficult. I must do something. Okay. I'm in. It's Luciette. I want to help. Chev wraps his fingers around my waist and frowns. Princess, this whole time I've been living at the Marchen. I was spared the fate of the royal family by sheer Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with sheer coincidence. Let's be real. If she was there, all it would have been is I have announced the new queen of the kingdom. Queen Luciette. Like, that's all would have happened. I cannot sit here and do nothing while the kingdom falls to a witch. It fell to witches before, and there were dire consequences. I cannot continue to be passive. I will not let myself be like mother. Good girl. Princess, I am Luciette Riel Britton. God, I hate your name. Like, Luciette is such a pretty name. Why your middle name and last name so... The crown princess of Angelia, and I will not stand by and watch when the kingdom is in turmoil. The room goes quiet with my statements. Chev's fingers loosen on my hand. I can see a ghost of a smile on his face, though it underlies his sorrow. Spoken like a true princess. Whether or not you want to help, Princess, you really can't. You won't be able to use your magic until your 18th birthday. That's when you become the bearer. I cannot let that stop me. I will find a way. Essentially, fight me! The conversation in the room continued for a long while. At some point, it is said that volunteers are needed at the hospitals and clinics for the injured soldiers. Chev immediately volunteers. Only afterwards does he look at me with regret. Princess, I'm so sorry. For what? For putting my job before you, and after all I just said. He told me he was going to try his best to change. Marie called him selfless for putting his work before her, but... Okay, I said that right. You would be a fool not to. My life is not in danger, and there are people who need you more than I do. Do what you do best, Chev. She admits he's a good doctor. That's awesome. Princess Luciette, I promise you I will do whatever I can to help you as well. As the meeting disbands, I am left standing there in the quiet. The last to leave is Waltz, who promises me that he'll make things right. I'm going to trust everyone, but I'm not going to stand idly. I will make things right somehow. Yo, we've come a long way. She trusts people now. As it is my responsibility as the crown princess. Chapter 9. The Witch Puppet. We are not doing Chapter 9. It has been 4 hours. What? I am good. It has been 4 hours. I need to go to bed. Alright. We got a lot of things done though. So that makes only 2 chapters left. Afterwards. Damn. but pass out too. Night. Good night. And for VOD viewers, good day. Whatever your time zone is. See you guys next week. Either Thursday or Saturday. Whichever I decide. But good night, everyone. And bye-bye.